request everyone to kindly be seated and please turn off your mobile phones or keep it in silent. I request everyone to kindly be seated. I request everyone to kindly please seated. A very pleasant and a warm morning to one and all. I am Chaitanya and it is a great matter of pride and privilege for me to welcome you all to the National Conference on Floriculture and Landscaping envisioned at 2047 Vikasit Bharat, abbreviated as NCFLS at 2047 VB, jointly organized by the Keladi Shivappa Nayaka University of Agricultural and Horticultural Sciences Shivamogga and the Indian Society of Ornamental Horticulture, New Delhi, with the esteemed knowledge partners including the Indian Council of Agricultural Research, the University of Horticultural Sciences, Bagalkot, and all other state agricultural and horticultural universities of the country. Respected dignitaries and delegates, let me start today's function with the words of a legendary poet and a Nobel laureate, Rabindranath Tagore, who said, "The earth laughs in flowers." And today, as we gather for this national conference, we are here to ensure that this laughter of the earth becomes a foundation for a sustainable, prosperous, and a developed India. As India advances towards the vision of Viksit Bharat, floriculture and landscaping are emerging as the transformative sectors integral not only to the aesthetic enrichment but also to the ecological sustainability, climate resilience, urban well-being and economic growth. We are indeed fortunate to host this national event at Shivamogga, which is often referred as the gateway to Malnad owing to its lush green forest, rich biodiversity and scenic landscapes. Our host institution, Keladi Shivappa Nayaka University of Agricultural and Horticultural Sciences, which has been named after the legendary ruler Keladi Shivappa Nayaka, which has been a beacon of excellence in education, research and extension, established with the vision of empowering farmers and advancing the agricultural sciences, contributing to the innovations in horticulture, crop protection and sustainable farming system. With the same spirit of innovation as well as collaboration, we look forward for the 3 days of the insightful sessions, fruitful interactions and transformative ideas that will contribute towards building a greater, more sustainable and economically vibrant India by 2047. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now begin this auspicious occasion with a divine and melodious start, and I invite Miss Ananya and team to invoke the blessings from the Almighty. Thank you.
ಜಯ ಗಣನಾಥ ಜಯ ಗಣನಾಥ ಜಯ ಸುಖದಾತ ಜಯ ಗಣನಾಥ ಜಯ ಸುಖದಾತ ಮೂಷಿಕವಾಹನ ಶೇಷವಿಭೂಷ दोषरहित अघनाशनि श्रीश मूषिकवाहन शेषविभूषा दोषरहित अघनाशनि श्रीश जय 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 गणनाथ जय गणनाथ जय सुखदाता सिद्धि बुद्धियर ಮುದ್ದಿನ ಕಾಂತ ಶುದ್ಧ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ಕೊಡು ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ಗಣೇಶ ಗಿರಿಜಾವರ ಸುತ ಕರುಣಾ ಭರಿತ ಗಿರಿಜಾವರ ಸುತ ಕರುಣಾ ಭರಿತ ಜಯ 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 ಗಣನಾಥ ಜಯ ಗಣನಾಥ ಜಯ ಸುಖದಾತ ಜಯ ಗಣನಾಥ ಜಯ ಸುಖದಾತ. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ananya and team, for that soulful invocation. We shall now proceed with the state anthem followed by the farmers anthem. So I request all the dignitaries on and off the dais as well as the delegates to kindly rise in honor of our state, the Karnataka, and the farmers of our nation.
ಬಯಸದ ಸೇವೆಯ ಪೂಜೆಯು ಕರ್ಮವೀಯ ಪರಸಾಧನವು ಕಷ್ಟದೊಳನ್ನವ ದುಡಿವದೆ ತ್ಯಾಗಿ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ನಿಯಮದೊಳಗವನೇ ಹೋಗಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯವ ಬಿಡನೆಂದು ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳು ಬಿಸಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಡಿಯಲಿ ಹಾರಲಿ ಗದ್ದುಗೆ ಮಕುಟಗಳು ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಸೈನಿಕರೆಲ್ಲ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಸೈನಿಕರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿತ್ತುಳುವುದನವ ಬಿಡುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಿತ್ತುಳುವುದನವ ಬಿಡುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಳಿತು ನಮ್ಮಿ ನಾಗರಿಕತೆ ಸಿರಿ ಮಣ್ಣುಣಿ ನೇಗಿಲಿನಾಶ್ರಯವೀ ನೇಗಿಲ ಹಿಡಿದ ಕೈಯಾಗಾರದಿ ದೊರೆಗಳು ದರ್ಪದೊಳಾಡಿದರು ನೇಗಿಲ ಬಲದೊಳು ವೀರರು ಮೆರೆದರು ಶಿಲ್ಪಿಗಳೆಸೆದರು ಕವಿಗಳು ಬರೆದರು ಶಿಲ್ಪಿಗಳೆಸೆದರು ಕವಿಗಳು ಬರೆದರು ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ನವ ನೀಯುವನು ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ಬಯಸದೆ ಅತಿ ಸುಖ ಕೆಲಸದೆ ದುಡಿವನು ಗೌರವ ಕಾಶಿಸದೆ ನೇಗಿಲ ಕುಳದೊಳಗಡಗಿದೆ ಕರ್ಮ ನೇಗಿಲ ಕುಳದೊಳಗಡಗಿದೆ ಕರ್ಮ ನೇಗಿಲ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿದೆ ಧರ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿದೆ ಕರ್ಮ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ
ಸುಂದರ ನದಿವನಗಳ ನಾಡಿ ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡಿ ಭೂದೇವಿಯ ಮಕುಟದ ನವಮಣಿಯೇ ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಗಣಿಯೇ ರಾಘವ ಮಧುಸೂದನರವತರಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತಂಜಾತೆ ಜನನಿಯ ಜೋಗುಳ ವೇದದ ಘೋಷ ಜನನಿಗೆ ಜೀವವು ಇನ್ನಾವೇಶ ಹಸುವಿನ ನೀರಳ ಸಾವೇ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕೊರಳಿನ ಮಾಲೆ ಕಪಿಲ ಪತಂಜಲ ಗೌತಮ ಜಿನನುತ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತಂಜಾತೆ ಶಂಕರ ರಮನುಜ ವಿದ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ಬಸವೇಶ್ವರ ಮಧ್ವರ ದಿವ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ನನ್ನ ಷಡಕ್ಷರಿ ಪೊನ್ನ ಪಂಪನ ಕುಮಿಪತಿ ಚನ್ನ ಕುಮಾರ ವ್ಯಾಸರ ಮಂಗಳ ಧಾಮ ಕವಿ ಕೋಗಿಲೆಗಳ ಪುಣ್ಯಾರಾಮ ನಾನಕ ರಾಮಾನಂದ ಕಬೀರರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತಂಜಾತೆ ಕೈರಪ ಹೊಯ್ಸಳರಾಡಿದ ನಾಡೆ ನಂಕಣ ಜಕಣರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೇಡೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶರಾವತಿ ತುಂಗಾ ಕಾವೇರಿಯವರ ಗಂಗ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತಂಜಾತೆ ಸರ್ವ ಜನಾಂಗದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ರಸಿಕರ ಕಂಗಳ ಸೆಳೆಯುವ ನೋಟ ಹಿಂದೂ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತ ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನ ಆರಸಿದ ಜೈನ ಉದ್ಯಾನ ಜನಕನ ಹೋಲುವ ದೊರೆಗಳ ಧಾಮ ಭಾರತ ವೈಣಿಕರ ರಾಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವ ದೇಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೇಹ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತಂಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ.
Thank you, everyone. Nothing can be more reassuring and heartwarming than the affectionate words of welcome. To formally commence today's program, I now invite our Director of Education of KSNUAHS Shimoga and the Organizing Secretary of today's conference, Dr. B. Hemla Nayak Sir, to deliver the introductory remarks and extend a warm welcome to all. Please, sir.
Yeah, good morning, friends. A very good morning to one and all. So, respected chief guest, distinguished scientists, academicians, industry experts, policymakers, students, and esteemed participants from different part of the state, and also my beloved media personnel. So, actually, it is my great privilege to welcome all the dignitaries to this national conference on floriculture and landscaping at 2047 Viksit Bharat. So on behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my warm greetings to all the delegates who have participated, and they are going to deliver on various issues, particularly to deliberate on various horticulture, floriculture and landscaping issues in India and their role in achieving the national vision of the developed India 2047. Dear friends, we all know that many people are nostalgic about the floriculture. So there are who brushes away the idea as a luxury or even wastage of money. But the significance and importance of floriculture cannot be ignored or bypassed so lightly. So flowers, we always know that flowers are the symbolize the beauty, purity, then peace, love, as well as affection. So I think to an Indian, we must be knowing, especially all Hindus, the flowers have a much greater significance. I think we all know we use the flowers for devotee purpose. So since morning, evening, or entire the whole the life of the daily life. So the aesthetic value of the flowers in our daily life, we cannot overcome or emphasized so lightly. So friends, we all know in our Indian society, no social function is complete without the use of flowers. So with the use of floral garlands, then gajras, venis, and many kind of the flower ornaments. So we use for one or the other purpose, and so also for the adorning the hairs of the Indian women, particularly for South Indian, you must be knowing. So friends, with this, I think we all know, especially how the flower is very, very important, especially starting from the arrival of the newborn, the baby rejoices with the flowers. And we must be have the particularly for emotional expressions. And even the sick are wish the speedy recovery by offering the flowers. And ultimately we know that while the dead are bidden farewell with the flowers along with the tear of sorrow, which means I think the flowers are required for every step, for every life, for every the day which will be start from use of flowers. So hence you must be knowing the flower is considered as one of the fastest growing the sector of Indian horticulture, which plays a vital role in economic development, employment generation, environmental sustainability, and urban and rural beautification particularly, which gives purification of the environment by giving the oxygen to all the human beings or any kind of the living on the earth. I think with all these, I think we also earning a lot of foreign exports earnings from this flower. With the diversity of agroclimatic situations in India, which is giving a lot of scope especially to grow any kind of the flowers in the country, and that too India is blessed with so diversified the climatic situation, soil, and the heterogeneous the type of the population which use the flowers. So ultimately, globally the floriculture industry is also evolved into a multi-billion-dollar earning industry, particularly in most of the world the cases. So over $55 billion has been earned every year out of this floriculture industry, and which provides the livelihood opportunity for more than 10 million the population in the worldwide. So we all this know the floriculture is having tremendous scope, especially in the Indian tradition. And India has emerged as a significant player, as I said, because of all these climatic situations, which are favored especially for grow of the flowers. And more than 100 type of the commercial flowers we are growing, and not only commercial flowers, even the ornamental plants, which we are used for the beautification of the surrounding. If the flowers, we know that especially if you use those flowers, that gives a life to the people. And apart from, we also know that, so for the completion of our human being, we must be knowing without flower that really life is nothing, we can say. So for every situation, flower is must. So we love the flowers. And with this, I think you must be knowing in India, so we grow the flowers in more than 2.85 lakh hectares. And presently the productivity is also the flowers, we reach nearly 22.84 lakh metric tons of loose flowers and 9.47 the lakh of metric tons of the cut flowers. And India is ranked in the world almost 51 position, but though there is lot of scope and with the flower, and annually in the 24-25 estimation says, so more than 2,000 crores is turnover out of this floriculture, out of the dry as well as flesh flowers, you must be knowing. You must be knowing, I think in Karnataka is another the bowl for floriculture crop. So India in Karnataka is considered as a bowl for floriculture, and which is the leading in the country after this after the Karnataka, I think Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, and so also in West Bengal and other the states are coming forward for growing flowers. And this floriculture and landscaping, which is a part of our life, you can say. So all type of the flowers are grown in all most of the corners of the country. In one or other flowers we concentrate. So we must be knowing, so these all the help of this climatic situation and the wide diversity friends. And we must be knowing almost in India we have so much the identified flower crops like GI crops, particularly the Mysore Mallige, and we have then Hadagli Mallige. These are the famous in Karnataka, and we have an excellent variety of Madurai Malli, and even we have the Mangaluru Mallige. This also and again another GI crop, especially in the Mallige jasmine crop. And apart from those, of course, we have many of these GI crops. It's all going to release in this present the conference also. So friends, with this India is moves towards the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, the floriculture and landscaping sector will play an important role, as I said, apart from income generation. So I think we can say almost we make the life out of these floriculture crops. Today we have taken this issue, and this, I think the waste flowers are also be used for various purposes, you must be knowing. Lot of deliberations will also taken place in these 2 days, and I am pleased to note that this conference is attracted a lot of delegates from across the country. From many organizations, they are representing from different states, and more than 240 delegates have been registered for this conference. So out of this, nearly 165 the students and scholars have really registered for this conference, and more than 75 the scientists have participated in this. So I am proudly say this conference will certainly provide an important platform to exchange the ideas, they share innovations, and explore strategies to strengthen the floriculture and landscape sector in India. I am confident that deliberations during this conference will contribute significantly towards advancing research, technology adoption, and sustainable development in the vibrant sector. So with these background, friends, I would like to welcome all the dignitaries who have gathered for this national conference. So particularly, it is a great pleasure to warmly welcome all the distinguished dignitaries, respected vice chancellors, then esteemed scientists, faculty members, progressive farmers, students, and participants, as already mentioned, for this witnessing the National Conference on Floriculture at 2047 Viksit Bharat with the slogan like beauty to business. So the word is beauty to business, this because floriculture is not only meant for the beauty, which can also make the life, especially you can earn a lot of the fortunes out of this floriculture. So at this outset, I warmly welcome our chief guest, Dr. Suresh Kumar Malhotra ji, President ISOH and Honorable Vice Chancellor of a renowned university, Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, by our Honorable Vice Chancellor. So I heartily welcome you, sir. I also extend my warm welcome to Dr. S.S. Sindhu, who is another very important person, especially in the Indian Society of Ornamental Horticulture, who is a former Director, Dean PG. So I welcome you, sir, on behalf of all the organizing committee. Then friends, of course, I extend my special warm welcome to the President, NCFLS inauguration function, to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Honorable Vice Chancellor of KSNUAHS, whose guidance, continuous support with respect to suggestions and dynamic leadership, particularly in continuous inspiring us, sir. Welcome you, sir. I also take this opportunity to welcome special invitees and honorable members of Board of Management to this important event. I also welcome our the another important dignitary, Dr. Janki Ram. So he's a former Vice Chancellor and from Andhra Pradesh University, and who was the former ADG of Horticulture of ICR. So I take this opportunity again to welcome our Honorable Board of Management, starting from Dr. P.K. Basavaraj, Professor of Soil Science from Bangalore, and who is welcome you, sir. Yeah, I welcome Dr. B.K. Kumaraswamy, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Board of Management. Dr. H.D. Devi Kumarji. Yeah. Dr. Devi Kumarji, Honorable Board of Management. Dr. J.G. Kaveriyappa, sir. I welcome Dr. J.G. Kaveriyappa, sir, the Honorable Board of Management from Kodagu district. So I take this opportunity to welcome our the Board of Management, Sri H.S. Shashank, engineering graduate and progressive farmer, and who is a best Areca grower awardee of ICR. And of course, friends, on behalf of all of you, I again wish him today, his birthday is there, and I wish many returns of the day for this event, sir. Friends, I take this opportunity to again welcome all my the officer colleagues, starting from Dr. B.S. Dushyant Kumar, Director of Research, and Dr. Girjesh, Director of Extension, Dr. Sridhar Sridhar, Director of Students Welfare, Dr. B.K. Sivanna, Librarian, Dr. Tippesh, Dean Agriculture and Campus Head, Dr. Dhananjay, Dr. Mr. Avinash A.M., Srimati Priyanka H.M. I also welcome Dr. B.M. Anand Kumar, Principal and Head of this Katlagiri. So friends, I take this opportunity to welcome all the other principals, AHRS and ZHRS ADRs, then ADEs, senior scientists, then heads of the KVKs, all heads of the departments and university heads, especially for this witnessing program. Friends, I take this opportunity especially to welcome all the ISOH awardees, especially starting from Lifetime Achievement awardees. They have contributed a lot to this floriculture industry. And we have today here is Dr. B.S. Satyanarayan Reddy, Dr. Ashok Patil, Dr. N. Basavaraj, Dr. O.P. Sehgal on behalf of in his absence, Dr. Jawaharlal, Dr. Rajivan, and we have also, this year we have awarded for the Lotus Puraskar awardee, Dr. Naveen Kumar, Dr. Bhavya Bhargav, Dr. Subhesh Ranjit, and the Rose Puraskar award, we have very proudly say this ISOH, the society in the university is awarding the best Rose Puraskar award, particularly the Mr. H.S. Varun, the son of Dr. H.K. Srikanta from Kanakpur, then Mr. C.L. Ashit Lingan Koppalu from Belur, Dr. Mr. G. Parmeshwarappa from again Tumkur, then Ramesh Surya Florex Limited from Tamil Nadu, then Nazib Ahmed, then Sunil. So all these the awardees are witnessed today. Especially I am very proudly say these farmers have they achieved in floriculture and they are awarded as the Rose Puraskar awardee. And of course, friends, through the society, we awarded 5 ISOH fellows. The K.N. Shiva, Manish Kapoor, I welcome Dr. S.Y. Chandrasekhar, then K. Ramachandrudu, and so also Pooja Sharma. So they are the ISOH awardees. And we have also the awards for doctoral degree, Anshul Kumar from YS Solan, then Raghupati, then the best research paper published in the Indian Journal of Ornamental Horticulture Award, V.G. Navya, then Dugi Mahesh Reddy, then Sannidhi, and so also Sanpala. So with these friends, my special thanks particularly to all of you for joining this very important the conference for the inauguration function. My special thanks are due to the media personnel, especially who have attended today for broadcasting and documentation of this NCFLS at 2047 Viksit Bharat by various means, like dailies, then AR Dharwad, AR Bhadravati, then social media, YouTube, live program streaming, and these friends, these next 2 days, this conference provides a valuable platform, especially to deliberate on the future of floriculture and landscaping in the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, fostering innovation and sustainability of the collaboration. I am confident that the deliberation will lead the meaningful insight and impact of the outcome. Rightly said, to plant a garden in the garden is to believe in tomorrow. And this conference truly reflects our collective vision towards the greener and development of India by 1947. I once again welcome you, all of you, for patiently hearing all my introductory as well as the welcome speech. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir, for your warm and insightful welcome address. On behalf of all of us, I welcome you to the inaugural function of this conference. Thank you, everyone. Darkness cannot drive darkness, but light can do that. To mark this auspicious beginning of the conference, I humbly request our chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra sir, and all the esteemed dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward for the ceremonial lamp lighting and also by opening the arecanut inflorescence.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म.
Ladies and gentlemen, this unique gesture of opening the areca inflorescence I kindly request all the dignitaries to unfold the areca inflorescence. Ladies and gentlemen, this unique gesture reflects the essence of blossoming of knowledge and innovation, inspiring everyone present over here to nurture ideas and future progress and foster towards the progress.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः.
Thank you, everyone. Fan. Thank you, everyone. Now it is a great honor and privilege for me to introduce our chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra sir, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Maharana Pratap Horticulture University, Karnal, and the President of the Indian Society of Ornamental Horticulture. Dr. Suresh Kumar Malhotra is a visionary leader, an accomplished scientist, and a policy architect who has made remarkable contributions to Indian agriculture. Sir has served the nation in several top leadership roles, including the Agricultural Commissioner, Horticultural Commissioner, and the Assistant Director General of Horticulture, along with the heading two premier ICAR Institute. He has also been a driving force behind the flagship programs like the National Food Security Mission and the Mission for Integrated Development for Horticulture, and also has played a key role in shaping transformative missions on pulses, edible oils, millets, saffron, and bee and honey. With a strong research foundation, he has also developed 16 improved varieties of seed spices, benefiting farmers especially in the arid and semi-arid regions. Sir's contributions extend to agricultural policy as well, and where he has chaired multiple regulatory systems and over 35 national level committees. So Dr. Malhotra is a globally respected figure who has represented India at more than 26 international platforms and has been honored with several prestigious awards for his outstanding contributions. So I request you all to please join me in welcoming our chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra sir. And now I request our chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra sir, to deliver the inaugural address. Please, sir.
Thank you so much for a nice introduction which you have given. Good morning, everybody here. Well, I'm really very happy to be here in this beautiful campus, which is situated in the city of Lord Shiva. That's why it is called as Shivamoga. It's a beautiful university. Keladi Shivappa Nayaka University of Agriculture and Horticulture Sciences, Shivamoga. Well, friends, the chief guest of today's program, Dr. R.C. Jagdishaji, Honorable Vice Chancellor of this esteemed university, which is called as one of the very important seat of education in the region, which is providing education in the area of horticulture, agriculture. I just discussed with him in the morning. A lot of achievements have been made by this university. And my friends, Dr. Janki Ram, we have worked together. He is the former Vice Chancellor, YSR Horticulture University, West Godavari. Dr. Sindhu, my colleague, Dr. Satbir Singh, he is a former Dean and Head at IRI, and I could see here the Honorable Board of Management members are also present here, and again the Director of Education, Dr. B. Hamala Naik, who is the, I should say, the main person behind this program, and many of the dignitaries I could see, faculty members from this university, participants from the different parts of the country, students, media. It's really a matter of great pleasure for me, as I mentioned, that this is the university, an important seat of education, catering the need of the farmers, conducting the location and situation specific work, providing solution to the complex problems. Morning I got the chance to see some achievements, one of the very high yielding rice variety. Just today we have experienced our this areca nut inflorescence, the traditional way of welcome and worshipping. I really liked it, the floral welcome which has been given to all of the persons who are here on the dais. Well, friends, This university and me, we both are host, I should say, in another sense. Being a president of the Indian Society for Ornamental Horticulture, I also take this opportunity to welcome all the dignified members here and all of our participants from the different parts of the country. Well, as you all know, because it's my duty to tell about the Indian Society for Ornamental Horticulture, many of us may not be knowing. I would like to little brief about this society. And this society was founded in the year 1990. And the basic objective is to promote knowledge in ornamental horticulture and also to facilitate closer interaction among us, the various stakeholders, for furthering the growth of the ornamental horticulture in the country. And this is the society where we have more than 700 life members, and it publishes in NAS rated journal. And in the past, 15 national level seminars, conferences were organized. And we have touched almost all points, all areas: landscape, floriculture, environmental services, how it contributes, urban and peri-urban ornamental horticulture, lifestyle horticulture, turf grasses, bulbous flowers, biodiversity, uplifting the rural economy through ornamental horticulture. We organized in the different cities: Bengaluru, Delhi, Coimbatore, Pune, Hyderabad, Nagaland, Udaipur, Kalyani, and last to last year we did it in Karnal, in my university, where only it was decided that the next conference will be held at University of Agriculture and Horticulture Sciences, Shivamoge, on the request of Dr. Himala Nayak. He agreed to, he proposed and we accepted that we will take the permission of Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Jagdisha ji to organize this program. I again convey my thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor for permitting and further giving the permission for organizing this conference here. So today we are here to discuss floriculture and landscaping at the rate 2047, the Vikasit Bharat. Well, friends, Government of India has already set an agenda that in the year 2047, India shall be completing its 100 years. On completion of the 100 years, what we foresee that where the India should be, and it has been decided that India should emerge as a global power in the food system by the year 2047. But there are many issues which are required to be addressed. Climate change, we used to discuss about this. Everybody knows we are not exception. Our country is not exception. We are also facing several climate change impacts. How we can address those impacts? Our food grain system, horticulture food system, everything has been set right. But there are many points which are usually discussed, that greenhouse gases, they emerge to the tune of 15% from agriculture. How we can reduce those gases? That is the point which has been set, and it has been identified as one of the point. By 2047, we need to reduce to the level of 5%. I got the chance to be the member of the core committee for setting the complete plan for Vision 2047 of the country, where we set this agenda. Another point which was set, that our soil carbon is also now decreasing. And on an average, the soil carbon, which has been mentioned that it is a 0.3 average. It varies from place to place. In some places it's more, in some places it's very less. So how we can restore our soils, and how we can reach to that level, highest level 1% or even more. So we need to put all of our efforts. So this another point. Then again, we need to bring modernization in agriculture, mechanization, artificial intelligence system, and it is evident from the very recently made announcement by the Honorable Finance Minister in her speech, that artificial intelligence system is required to be introduced in agriculture, in many other areas also, but agriculture has also been identified as one of the area where some kind of decision making could be made easy for the farmers, and we need to fine tune, we need to set the system where it's a kind of advisory and further decision making could be made fast. We need to use all such tools. That has been again announced, and floriculture, I would like to mention and tell you, all of our friends, that this has been identified as one of the champion sector. So by 2047, we need to promote all of our champion sectors. So floriculture is also one of the champion sectors. So we need to promote floriculture. As I was discussing environmental services, if you might have noted the point which I mentioned just at the outset, that the floriculture, ornamental horticulture, they provide wonderful environmental services. But those environmental services are unaccounted, unacknowledged. So many ornamental trees are there. They are sequestering the carbon dioxide forever. But we have never accounted for, we have never made a kind of calculation that how we can give a recognition that these are providing environmental services. So here one kind of estimation is available with me, that these ornamental trees, if we plant these ornamental trees, because ornamental trees are now happening along the road, avenues, there are several places at the backyards. So if we count, then we'll find that 24 to 109 ton of the carbon dioxide is sequestered from 1 hectare area. So you see the environmental services being provided by our perennials, it's really noteworthy. So we need to conduct studies on those areas. Another beauty of our today's conference will be that we are going to discuss landscaping also along with floriculture. And it has been mentioned in the past that we have always put focus only on the commercial floriculture. We have put our focus on potted plants and many other areas also. But landscape horticulture, here our institutions, they need to come forward to provide the quality education in the area of ornamental horticulture and floriculture. I remember, because I got the chance to organize several programs since after my joining as a president of Indian Society of Ornamental Horticulture, and we organized several programs at the different places on the different theme areas, and we took some decisions. What decisions were taken in the past meetings? I just want to tell you that we not merely discuss, we discuss and deliver also. And we have taken forward all such issues whatsoever we have discussed in the conferences, we have taken it forward also. I'll just cite some examples. In the past meetings we discussed that nursery standards are lacking. Now nursery standards for ornamental horticulture are available. I know my colleague Dr. Janki is also available with us, Dr. Sindhu is also available with us. When I was horticulture commissioner, we made the guidelines and we set the guidelines. Those guidelines are now available. Then seed certification standards were not available. For 7 horticulture crops, horticulture standards have been also made. And this point was raised through this conference only. Similar kind of conference was organized. Then we passed on this matter to the government that we need to now work upon. So we discussed and we delivered. I'm just telling you. Then we also discussed in the past meeting that the guidelines are lacking for vertical guiding, vertical farming, vertical gardening, hydroponics, soilless culture. Mission for Integrated Development of Horticulture, it promotes horticulture, including floriculture, but these all parts, vertical gardening, hydroponics, these all were missing into it. So now those have been included in the guidelines. So this was the only conference which made the recommendation that we need to come out with some guidelines. And then once we discuss that suburban rural sector, that should also get a kind of representation where ornamental horticulture should get a focus. And now horticulture cluster development program has been launched by the government of India. It was done in the year 2021. I remember I got it launched through the agriculture minister, government of India. And now the improved version has come in the year 2025, where suburban horticulture has been included. So just I'm telling you that we not only discuss, we deliver also. Friends, I again request you that there are several issues which are still being faced, encountered, where gaps are existing, and we need to discuss, we need to deliberate upon through the different sessions. I saw that a beautiful program has been sketched, and we need to have a planned discussion. We need to deliberate upon, highlight the gaps, and whatsoever knowledge is available with you or anywhere, let us share, let us validate those points and further bring it into the form of recommendation, so that we should be in a position to provide solutions to the several problems. I remember in the past we have discussed, as I mentioned, about landscape also. Landscape part should get attention. Second, selection of the grass species, we discussed many times that we need to select the grass species which are from our own native land and which are well acclimatized to our agroclimatic conditions. Those are required to be identified further. Even in the road side, some green belts are also there in between. In the cities, green belts are there. In some places, we are unable to provide the water to irrigate. So we need to identify and provide solution and suggest that these are the species which could be grown in the green belts. And then again, we can see, as I mentioned about environmental services, we need to work out how much carbon is sequestered by the particular species. Accordingly, we need to choose, and we need to give recommendation for those species in the high pollution areas. Mostly in the cities, we encounter such kind of situation where pollution level is also high. We need to see that how much efficient those species are there. Accordingly, efficient species are required to be promoted. So I'll not take much time, because we are already running late by 1 hour. We have to just keep pace with the time. Well, friends, I convey my best wishes for the excellent deliberations in this 2 days program. Third day we have a field visit, and Dr. Himla Naik has already, he is the Director of Education in this university. He has already explained about the program, that how we are going to organize this program in these 2 days time given to us. So I convey my best wishes to you again for a fruitful discussion, and I hope you will be in a position to give some very good recommendations, so that we can convert them in the form of roadmap, and further such roadmap will be passed on to the authorities, to the different sectors, research sector, policy sector, developmental sector. So my best wishes to everybody again. Thank you so much for coming over here, and I convey again my best wishes for your comfortable stay during this program. Thank you so much once again. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insightful inaugural address. So we have with us Dr. V. Srinivasa, sir, the Dean of College of Horticulture, Mudigere. So I request you to please come forward and occupy the front seats, sir. And also Dr. Raju, sir, and Mr. Devraj, sir, of Deputy General Manager of Canara Bank. We welcome you all. Now let us proceed with the ceremonial unveiling of the conference souvenir and abstract compendium, which encapsulates the valuable research contributions to present this conference. And I request Dr. T. Janki Raman, sir, the former Vice Chancellor of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, Andhra Pradesh, to unveil the souvenir, and I request all the dignitaries to jointly unveil the souvenir. So this souvenir and abstract compendium comprises of around 350 abstracts, including the keynote addresses, lead talks, as well as the oral and poster presentations in 6 different themes related to floriculture and landscaping. Thank you everyone. Now it is time to introduce our chief guest of honor of this today's function, Dr. T. Janaki Raman sir. So Dr. T. Janaki Raman sir is an eminent horticultural scientist and the former Vice Chancellor of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, Andhra Pradesh. With over 3 decades of distinguished service, sir has made remarkable contributions to floriculture research, education and institutional development. Along with that, he has developed over more than 40 improved varieties and hybrids of important ornamental crops which will greatly benefit the farmers and floriculture industry. Not only this, sir has also held prestigious positions at ICAR, IAHR and IARI and has been the Assistant Director General of Horticultural Sciences at ICAR from 2014 to 2020. And with over 260 publications, sir has received numerous national as well as international awards, including the Krishi Ratna Award, the Agricultural Leadership Award, and multiple lifetime achievement honors for his excellence. And till today, his visionary leadership as well as dedication continue to inspire all of us. And we are fortunate to have you with us, sir. Thank you for coming. And now I request you to kindly address the meeting.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್. ಟುಡೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ವೆರಿ honored and happy to be part of this very important national conference on floriculture and landscaping 2047. Today's chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotraji, my colleague and good friend, and the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.C. Jagdishaji of this prestigious university, my colleague and friend, Dr. S.S. Sindhu, former dean, IRI, Dr. B. Hemla Naiki, the Director of Education and Organizing Secretary of this very important conference, and all the honorable esteemed board of members of this Kaladi Shivappa Nayak University of Agriculture and Horticultural Sciences, Shivamogga. Today, we all should be very happy because when we talk about the employment generation, women empowerment, entrepreneurship, skill development, doubling of the farmers' income, it is the horticulture sciences which can be answered. And today, especially the floriculture sector is considered as a sunrise sector. And I think yesterday we all got the figures that even our agriculture production, the horticulture production has touched 371 million hectares, million tons. And this is all possible due to the technological developments, the farmers' participation, the government policies, and also various research solutions that were provided by the agriculture universities and also the central agriculture centers. Especially the 3-day conference on this Floriculture and Landscaping 2047, it is a befitting platform that it is being conducted at this university, because this is located in one of the very hot spot of floricultural wealth of this country, that is the Western Ghats. I remember last 20 years back with NBPGR, we had come to the Western Ghats area for an exploration. And the wealth, we realized that there are a lot of native orchids and very indigenous crops like barley area, impatiens, which we need to still exploit and make them domestication and take it forward. Secondly, we got the very dynamic Vice Chancellor Dr. R.C. Jagdishaji, because morning the enthusiasm I have seen in his face of showing entire the garden, and he named it as VC Garden, Vice Chancellor's Garden. And that is the passion which definitely, if leadership it is there, I think a lot of progress can be made. Apart from this, I think out of 240 delegates registered from all over the country, I see more than half of the participants of research scholars and students. And as the title of this conference is Floriculture and Landscaping 2047 Vikasit Bharat, I think most of these will realize. And when we are talking about the realizing our dream towards 2047, with our goal to achieve many more things, particularly in floriculture sector, I think their role will be very important in coming years. And I would like to flag few issues without taking much time, because these 2 days we will be, many sessions, 6 sessions are planned, well-planned sessions, and many more deliberations will come out of this, sessions, and now floriculture sector is very important from the point of view the students, which can definitely provide, as per the new education policy 2020, the development of entrepreneurship, skill development, and also startups. And we have many examples, success stories in these segments. Many of I remember one of our student, now she has become one of the entrepreneur having the plant rentals, and it will also provide self-employment. And now it is not that we earn employment, but it is the providing of employment. I think that should be the vision in coming years. And some of the areas which we need to concentrate, as Dr. Malhotraji already mentioned, that everyone is talking about AI these days. So use of the IT is very important. For example, I give one example, the IIT Hyderabad has got collaboration with LV Prasad Eye Institute, and there they were supposed to even read the anatomy of the eye. So their combination, we cannot, work in isolation, silos. So I think this idea should also be, taken into consideration in these 2 days deliberations. So I think with this few issues, definitely I wish that we will get very good outcome, deliberations, and in the form of recommendations for our way forward of floriculture. Lastly, I would like to especially mention that today when I was interacting with all the board of members, they are all really eminent personalities in their subjects. I think that is adding value to this university's function, which is very clear in the development of many more products, which one of the product we have also tasted, that is the health drink. And today I am also very happy to know that from this university, the rice variety, red rice variety which was developed, it is amazing, 2 lakh hectares it is under cultivation. I think it deserves Padma Award for this, institution. I think many more achievements. And today we need to popularize our indigenous wealth also. And for first example is from UHS Bagalkot, that first time the Nerium varieties, 3 varieties were released from the university, exploiting the indigenous wealth of our country. And in few days, I think they are going to be registered at state, already it is registered, and they are going to be registered at central level also. With these few words, once again I congratulate the organizers and also thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor, the President of ISW, Dr. Malhotraji, Dr. Hemla Naik, for providing this opportunity to me. Lastly, happy birthday to Shashank ji, because especially it is my favorite, name, because one of our aster varieties released from IHR is named after Shashank, which is the powder puff variety. Dr. Naveen, head of the division, is here, and I see Dr. Sachanand sir, who is my mentor also. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. We now move on to the release of a technical bulletin entitled Geographical Indication Flowers of India. Hence, I request Dr. S.S. Sindhu, sir, to unveil this technical bulletin, and I request all the dignitaries to please join hands. This technical bulletin is entitled as Geographical Indication Flowers of India, which highlights the GI tagged flowers and floral products across India like Mysore Mallige, Udupi Mallige, Sikkim orchids, Kashmir saffron, emphasizing their unique fragrance, quality and region-specific identity. And this technical bulletin is an abridged information guide on the GI tagged flowers of India compiled by Dr. B. Hemla Naik sir and Dr. S.Y. Chandrasekhar of KSNUAHS Shivamogga. Thank you, sir. It is now my privilege to introduce another guest of honor, Dr. S.S. Sindhu sir, who is currently an emeritus scientist at IISR. So Dr. S.S. Sindhu is an eminent horticultural scientist with over 35 years of experience, and sir has developed around 25 varieties in flower crops and several innovative technologies benefiting the farmers and industries. Sir has also received prestigious positions including the Director of Horticulture at Rashtrapati Bhavan as well as the Dean at ICAR IARI Delhi. We are very fortunate to have you with us today, sir. And now I request you to address the gathering. Please, sir.
So good morning to everyone, and first of all, my esteemed chief guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra, our own colleague, and President IOSH, Dr. R.C. Jagdisha, the host of this event, and Vice Chancellor of this very much university, Dr. Janki Ram, former Vice Chancellor and our own batchmate, and the many more Vice Chancellors, Dr. Baswaraj, and our board member, Dr. Kaveri and Shashank, a young board management member, and our own colleague, my contemporary colleague, organizing secretary, Dr. Hemla. So I welcome all of you, and at the same time, I also welcome all the delegates, particularly the sitting on the front row, and Dr. Satyanarayan Reddy, our former colleague and the director research of this very much university, Dr. V.S. Patil from Dharwad, our own colleague, and our HOD, Dr. M.C. Singh and his wife, and our awardees, Bhava Bhargav, Manish, and Siva, and Dr. Naveen sitting in the front. I will not give any lecture, and there are many more technical session is going on, but just I will add one or 2 points in addition to what has spoken by our two esteemed colleagues and the Honorable Vice Chancellor. Both of them, they have covered almost all the issues. We have to come out with from this cosmetic research. What we are doing today, we will analyze ourselves. We are growing flower, we are growing tulip, just we are attracting though we are attracting the tourism in Srinagar or Himachal Pradesh. But we have to come out from this kind of a research, and we have to focus mainly on basic, strategic, and applied research. This is my one message I want to give to the young generation. Over a period of 20 years, the National Horticulture Mission has given a lot through the state center scheme, and our production has gone very high, but that too add on our domestic market has enhanced a lot. But we are nowhere still in the export. So we have to focus for a quality production, quality planting material, and a cluster approach production of the quality flowers, particularly the high value flower, and we have to catch the market abroad. So this is my message, and I hope that all the delegates are staying very comfortably, and during these 3 days deliberation, you will get many interaction, and this event hopefully will be a very, very successful and a grand success under a very dynamic leadership of Vice Chancellor Sri Dr. R.C. Jagdisha ji and our own colleague Dr. Hemla Nayak. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir. Now it's time to felicitate our chief guest as well as the guest of honors. So I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.C. Jagdish, sir, and the organizing secretary of the conference, Dr. B. Hemla Nayak, sir, to felicitate our chief guest as well as the guest of honors. Now I request to Dr. S.S. Hindus. Thank you very much, everyone. Now it's time to release a journal entitled The Journal of Ornamental Horticulture. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.C. Jagdish sir to, to unveil the Journal of Ornamental Horticulture published by the Indian Society of Ornamental Horticulture. So the ICOH has started publishing this journal entitled Journal of Ornamental Horticulture since 2011. The journal includes the research papers, review papers, short communications related to the ornamental plants and their management, and it is particularly relevant for studies on pest management, post-harvest as well as ornamental crop improvement. Now I request our board members to address the gathering. Dr. S.S. Sindhu sir to kindly proceed with the award distribution from the Indian Society of Ornamental Horticulture.
Yes. Dear delegates and respected guests on the dais, at the outset, I also again welcome and add a word of welcome to all the delegates and the chief guest and the guest of honor, being a society secretary at this particular place. And the society came into existence during 1990 and actively working since then under the dynamic leadership of our president, Dr. S.K. Malhotra. We are very much regular in publishing this particular journal, which has been just released. We are updated, and we are updated up to December 2025. And this society is also recognizing the contribution of the scientists, student, and the farmers in the field of research development of the floriculture industry in the country. And based on the recommendation of the committee and considering the scorecard which is already available on this website of IOSH, the society has announced 7 awards, and the first and foremost award is the Lifetime Achievement Award. Out of that, the committee has selected the first award to Dr. O.P. Sehgal. Dr. O.P. Sehgal is a former head of the Department of Floriculture, and he was the founder pillar of the floriculture industry and played a very key role during 90s. And he has been the instrumental in starting the agri program at Solon University in floriculture, and he has guided 50 MSc students, and even Dr. Pooja is here. She was one of the PG student, MSc guided student, and he has contributed a lot in the human resource development in the floriculture. I request Professor Pooja, his own student, to come and receive the award because Dr. Sehgal could not make it to happen to come this place due to his health. And Dr. O.P. Sehgal is around 85 as on date. He is around 85 years. Dr. Pooja will receive the award on behalf of Dr. O.P. Sehgal. Next award goes to Dr. P.K. Rajivan, Lifetime Achievement Award. He was a former registrar and floriculturist at Velanikera, Kerala Agriculture University. Velanikera, Kerala. Dr. Rajivan is very pioneer and he has promoted orchid and anthurium, particularly in the tropical region. And he was also instrumental in starting the agri program at Kerala Agriculture University. His academic experience is very, very significant and he is a very dynamic speaker as well as a good researcher and administrator. And he is in abroad, he is in UAE nowadays, so he could not come. On behalf of Dr. Rajiv, and I think Professor Ranjit is here. Professor Ranjit, if he can come and receive the award on behalf of Dr. Rajiv. Next, we are lucky to have Dr. Satyanarayan Reddy, the former Director of Research of the Shimoga University. And Dr. Satyanarayan Reddy accomplished with the floriculture scientist and contributed a lot over decades. And not only in the research and academics, even in the extension over a period of 30 years. And he has special contribution in high-tech horticulture. It's very, very visible in the northern part of the Karnataka. He has developed 7 flower variety and published 10 books and 33 research articles. And one last line I will add here, that we are happy that Dr. Satyanarayan Reddy, myself and Dr. S.K. Malhotra, we are all 3 alumni of HU Hisar. So, next award goes to Dr. Ashok A. Patil, the former Special Officer Horticulture, US Dharwad. Dr. Ashok Kumar Patil was the first to establish the high-tech center at Floriculture as USA Dharwad, UAS Dharwad, and I met you, Dr. Ashok, first time when I was in the Indo-Israel project. So you are welcome, and he has worked on the modern floriculture, and he has guided around 45 MSc students and 6 PhD students, and he has contributed significantly in the governance of the student welfare, institutional development. The 5th Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Dr. N. Baswaraja, former Director of Research, UHS Bhagalkot. Dr. Baswaraja played a very fundamental role and a very key role in establishing and strengthening the floriculture research and development. His mentorship, emphasizing the research particularly by maturing the generation of the trained professional. He has sustainably strengthened the human resource development in floriculture across the country. And the last but not the least, 6th, it goes to Dr. M. Jawaharlal, a former Dean Horticulture and Director of Extension, TNAU, Coimbatore. And Dr. Johar could not make to happen to visit this particular place because of the last moment cancellation of his program, because presently he is working as a Dean Agriculture in SRM University, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Johar has developed Coimbatore 1 star jasmine variety and 6 national technology through NAIP, and we were closely working at that time in NAIP program at Tamil Nadu as well as IRI at particularly the CPC center where Dr. MC Singh is posted right now. He has also developed the export packaging material particularly for the jasmine flower, precision farming, and marigold, high-tech greenhouse cultivation, valued additional techniques for drying of flowers, and developed 4 value chain model through ICR NAIP project. Please give a big applause to Yes, on behalf of Dr. Jawaharlal, Dr. T. Janki Ram is receiving the award. So I'm happy. Let's give a big applause again. Next award announcement is for the Lotus Puruskar. Sir. Thank you, Dr. Thank you. Congratulations. Welcome. Next, please take your seat, please. Okay. Next announcement of the award is Lotus Puruskar Award, and there are first award goes to Dr. P. Naveen Kumar, former principal scientist from DFR and presently head of the Department of Flowers and Medicinal Plant at IHR Bangalore. Dr. P. Naveen Kumar has rendered an outstanding service to the advancement of ornamental horticulture in the country, and he has developed 8 varieties of gladiolus, 4 varieties of chrysanthemum, 1 variety of crocendra and tuberose, and many of which have been released and notified at the commercial level, and thereby the genetic resources and market potential of this Indian floriculture. For exemplary contribution, he has been honored with a very prestigious award, particularly the Wise Caste Fellowship of the DST, and at that time he visited Israel, and he has also got fellowship of the IUSH, and he has also got the IASH Manmohan Atawar Award, Floriculture 2025, and Lifetime Achievement Award from SSDATH during 2022. And Dr. Naveen has really made a dent in the development of the DFR, Directorate of Floriculture Research, when this directorate was located at IRI, and I was also a part of that for a short time before Dr. K.V. Prasad. And he has really presented a EFC memo and nicely presented, and he has given the shoulder to me, and this DFR came into existence. And at that time, Dr. S.A. Patil was the Vice Chancellor from Dharwad. He was our director. So the credit goes to Dr. S.A. Patil, though he is no more today, but the credit goes to Dr. S.A. Patil. He said that in my presence, when myself and Dr. Naveen was presenting, when Directorate of Wheat can create it, why not floriculture? This was the wording from Dr. S.A. Patil, and it was sanctioned and approved. So thank you, Dr. Naveen. And next award goes to Dr. Bhavya Bhargav, Principal Scientist from CSIR ISBT Palampur. Dr. Bhavya Bhargav has accomplished with a floriculture scientist with many contributions in research and development in the field of many high-value flower and latest cultivation practices and breeding technology established at Himachal Pradesh at Palampur and first tulip garden at CSIR ISBT Palampur. He is a very young, energetic scientist at ISBT Palampur. And the third award of the Lotus Puruskar goes to Dr. Subesh Ranjit Kumar, Professor Floriculture Landscape Architecture, TNAU Coimbatore. Dr. Subesh has contributed a lot in the technical expert to the 12 major landscape project at Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. He was conferred with IUSH Fellow 15 years before during 2010, and he is a fellow of CHAI. He was a nominated recognized expert in computer aided. I know those days when Dr. Subesh, you were invited to deliver a lecture and give a training to our student at IRI. So those were the days, and really you have made a very good contribution in the landscape architecture. And he has published 10 books, 12 high rating research articles related to ornamental horticulture. Only 3 hours. Next we move on to Rose Puruskar. And under the Rose Puruskar, the first category is for small farmers. Under the small farmers, there are 3 farmers have been nominated. First is Mr. H.K. Srikanta, President, Rural Education Society in Kannapura, on behalf of Mr. Sunil, son of Srikanta. He has cultivating the various flower crop under a different environment and condition, wise rose, carnation, gerbera, anthurium, hydrangea and chrysanthemum, and he has produced and supplying the planting material related to ornamental horticulture to the other growers. The second one is Prema Swarpa Ji, village Tamkur. He is a very scientific rose grower and cultivating different cultivar of roses in 4 acres. Mr. Prama. Third one is Mr. Asit LC. He is from Hassan. He is cultivating rose in 3.5 acres. He has visited many countries abroad and adopted newer technology. So these are the 3 farmers presenting before the chief guest and the honorable guest of honor to present the award. Okay. So let's move on to the large category. Under the large category, there are again three. One is Mr. A. Ramesh from Savarna Florex Limited. He is holding floriculture area of 7.5 acre and major floriculture crop is roses under the different cultivar. Second one is Najib Ahmed, 10 Flora Infrastructure Park Limited, holding the floriculture area of 35 hectare and crops grown are roses, gypsophila, chrysanthemum. Annual income is approximate 35 lakhs. And based on his innovation, he has received Best Grower Award from IFBA GOK during 2025. The third one is Mr. Srinivasa from MS Flora Infra Limited. He is growing floriculture in 11 acre. He is cultivating cut roses, high density planting system, and his innovation, he received the leading rose grower by the Agri Technological Award. MS Flora. These are the total 6 awardees under the rose category. MS Flora. All 5 are there. All 6 are there. We give them, they will identify. One can go from that side also. Dr. Hemla will identify. Fellowship. Fellow. Next is fellow. Let's give a big round of applause. Move on to the fellowship of the IUSH award. Based on the recommendation of the selection committee and the screening committee, 5 fellows have been nominated. The first fellow is Dr. K.N. Siva, Principal Scientist Horticulture, NRC for Banana at Tamil Nadu. Dr. K.N. Siva He's contributed immensely in the research and development for the promotion of floriculture. Basically, he's a floriculturist and alumni of IRI, did PhD from floriculture and landscaping at IRI, and he has contributed a lot in the floriculture industry and infrastructure development of low and indigenous orchidarium in the Sadnet house, and he has more than 25 years of experience and published 70 research paper, 80 books chapter, 2 copyrights and 1 patent. He has also developed 4 technology. He has received prestigious award including CII, Confederation of Indian Industry, Cold Storage Team Award, Dr. J.S. Pruthi Award, Eminent Scientist Award and Fellow of the Indian Society of Spices, Andaman Sciences Association and National Academy of Biological Sciences. Second fellow has been nominated Dr. Manish Kapoor, Professor and ex-head Botany, Punjabi University, Patiala, and he is also a controller of examination. Dr. Kapoor has more than 20 years of experience in the field of ornamental horticulture. His professional career began during 1990 as a production manager in the export-oriented floriculture seed industry located at Patiala, and he has 4 patents in his credit and more than 80 peer-reviewed articles. He is a recipient of the Best Scientist Award during 2025 and Eminent Scientist Award during 2023. And he is a teacher fellowship from the UGC National Merit Scholarship and Young Scientist Award during 2009 by the various prestigious society. He has guided 6 PhD and 1 MPhil and 25 MSc students, and currently guiding 8 PhD and 4 MSc students. Basically, he is a floriculturist from GB Pant University, Pantnagar, but he has shifted to botany, and it's a proud privilege. Mostly the botany people from Delhi University used to occupy our chair, but he's the only person in the country who has occupied the floriculturist, the chair of the botany. So third award is Dr. Chandrasekhar SY, Professor and Head FLS, Iruvaki. Dr. Chandrasekhar is also one of the hosts of this program. And Dr. Chandrasekhar has made important contribution to the floriculture and landscaping for over 20 years. He worked on the wide range of flower crop, particularly anthurium, carnation, China aster, and so many other alstroemeria, and he has developed many technology. As principal investigator of various field crop, Felicitation, and the anthurium, he has developed dust guideline for the dust project characterization of anthurium. That's again, we consolate you to develop this dust guideline. It's not a so easy job. So he has published over 70 research papers, 7 books, 12 research paper chapter, and 60 research article. Fourth award goes to Dr. K. Ramachandru, Principal Scientist, Horticulture, ICR, Indian Institute of Oil Palm, Padavagi, Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Ramachandru has made a very significant role in the horticulture science, particularly in the floriculture palm-based cropping system and sustainable farming technology. He has published 60 research articles and 7 technical articles, 1 training manual, 12 technical paper, and 17 popular article and 18 books, guided 2 PhD student, MSc student. The fifth one, the fellow of the society, has been nominated by the society Dr. Pooja Sharma, Professor Floriculture and Landscape Architecture at YS Parmar University of Horticulture and Forestry, Solon. Dr. Pooja Sharma has successfully led the contribution in various numerous nationally funded research projects supported by the ICR, DST, Ministry of Environment, NABARD, and the government organization in the field of crop improvement. She has been a part of the breeding team since long back and responsible for development and release of the many horticulture variety. And she is guided 28 master and 5 doctorate. And she is working on high value flowers since her PhD program, and I was also a witness of that. She was working on lilium, and I was lucky enough to evaluate her thesis, and she is doing excellent work at UHF Solon. So congratulations to all 5 fellow of the society. please present the award. Let's give a big hand. I would like to mention here to the House that now these 5 fellows will be eligible for the Lotus Puruskar in the subsequent year. Please make a point. So,
It's time. Now I would like to request Dr. B. Hemla Nayak sir to present a memento to Mr. Devraj, the Deputy General Manager of Canara Bank, Shivamogga.
let's give a big hand to Canara Bank. And I am lucky to announce here that I have also started my career from Canara Bank as an agriculture officer long back, just after completing my PhD, then move on to ARS. So thank you very much for supporting. Yeah, not education loan.
Just 1 second.
Yes, sir, please.
So myself Devraj, Deputy General Manager from Canara Bank Regional Office. I also agriculture graduate. I completed my postdoctorate from TNAU Coimbatore. I am an agriculture entomologist. Thank you so much and all my best wishes for this conference.
Dear friends, of course, I would like to announce the sponsorship, particularly the 2 lakh sponsorship has been given for this conference by Canara Bank. So I thank on behalf of the organizing committee. Thank you, Canara Bank.
Not like that, sir. Sir, we are associated with this university for a long time, and we have a campus branch at this Inaugural University branch. Thank you so much for this recognition. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Let's move on to the best dissertation award. We have given 2 best thesis award this year, and first goes to Dr. Raghupati from Department of FLA, Floriculture, BCKV, West Bengal. And Dr. Raghupati is presently working as Scientist B at Malabar Botanical Garden, Kochikode. And he has worked during this his PhD sterilization and dehydration technology for some ornamental flowers and foliage under the dynamic leadership of Dr. Subhendu. Yes. And second goes to Dr. Anshul Kumar, Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture, Dr. Y.S. Parmar, University of Horticulture and Forestry, Noni. Dr. Anshul Kumar is working as YP1 under Dr. Bharati Kashyap, and he has worked on studies on storability, physiochemical, sensory characteristics, gulal, and dried marigold. On behalf of Dr. Anshul Kumar, Dr. Sabya Phtani, Assistant Professor, and alumni of UHF Solon from the same department will receive his award. Then for best dissertation award has also been shortlisted. First goes to Navya from College of Agriculture, Siva Moga, University of Agriculture and Horticulture Sciences, Siva Moga. And she has worked on Tagetes erecta and effect of petal pigmentation of the egg yolk quality parameter in commercial layer. Dr. Navya, please take your seat. And second MSc thesis award goes to Mr. D. Mahesh Reddy, College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat. He has studied on genetic diversity of Crocendra species and a reaction to the major soil-borne fungal disease. Dr. Reddy, please. Third award goes to Sanna Lappa Kirthana. She is from IRI, working right now, pursuing her PhD. And she has done her thesis on MSc extraction of the natural dye on rose flower and its application on fabrics. So she could not come, and anybody will take, and I will take back to IRI. Fourth one, Sanidhi Sempagevi, MSc Horticulture, Landscaping, College of Horticulture, Mudugiri, Karnataka. She has done studies on character association and pathway analysis for quality and quality parameter of Lysianthus eustoma genotype. It's again a new important commercial flower crop in the floriculture industry. These are the 6 postgraduate students are presented before you to present the award. Kirtana, somebody from IRI? I think I am alone from IRI. Yes, one student is there. Please come. And here at the same time, I will also add on 2 more awards for the best research paper for the 2025. One is the best paper goes to Dr. Farjana Khan to West Bengal, Bangladesh. And next best paper award goes to Selva Rajan. He will also come and join the stage. Selva Rajan from Annamalai, Tamil Nadu, Annamalai University, Tamil Nadu. Selva Rajan, please stay there. He has also worked on a very important topic of phytosequestration efficiency of the landscape functional trees in the university campus by selecting various trees. Danna Sekhan, his mentor is here. So they have selected a very nice topic and a very nice study during his PhD program. And that paper was adjudged as the best paper of the volume 2. Salva is there, sir, on the left, extreme left, only one, because the another is from Bangladesh, Dr. Farjana student. She is head of the division in floriculture and landscaping there at Bari, Bangladesh Agriculture Research Institute at Bari, Bangladesh. Siva, if you can receive a certificate on behalf of Farjana, you will send to the Bangladesh by speed post. Please collect the certificate from the side of that. This Nosin and Dr. Farjana. Let's give it to give it to Dr. K.N. Siva. Let's give a good applause. Now with this, we are at the completion of the award function. My best wishes and compliments and congratulations to all the awardees. I tell you the guest and the chief guest of the today's function, this year the selection has been made very transparent and based on the scorecard. And the scorecard, sir, for this fellow actually is equivalent to as good as the HOD selection in the SRB. For the Lotus, the scorecard is as good as the selection of the RMP position in the ISR system. So those scorecard we have taken and we have improved and we have added and deleted many things, and based on that the selection has made. And rest the chairman of the selection committee is sitting to your left. He will explain how we have selected and how fairly this time this award has been given. Thank you one and all.
It is now time to felicitate our members of the Board of Management. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our members of the Board of Management. Dr. P.K. Basavaraja sir, who is an eminent educationist from Hiriyur. Dr. B.K. Kumar Swami sir, agro-industrialist from Bangalore. Dr. Shri J.G. Kaveriyappa sir, who is a progressive farmer from Madikeri. Shri H.T. Devi Kumar sir, who is a progressive farmer from Shimoga. And Shri H.S. Shashank sir, who is also a progressive farmer from Shimoga. Now, now it is time to hear some inspiring words from our Lifetime Achievement Awardees. Hence, I request Dr. Ashok A. Patil, sir, former Special Officer of Horticulture from UAS Dharwad, to kindly address the gathering. Dr. Ashok A. Patil, sir. And sir, since we are short of time, please, we would like to request you to, yeah, thank you, sir.
Respected President of today's function, Dr. Jagdish, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university, the dignitaries on the dais, friends and fellow delegates sitting in the opposite side. Now at the outset, I thank ISOH for this award for me, and I thank for this the President of ISOH and the Secretary, and Dr. Hemala Naik, the Organizing Secretary of this National Conference. It is a pleasure to be here because I had very few occasions to visit this university. Only once or twice I visited, and the university has grown tremendously. The campus has grown, the beauty of the campus, the beauty of the climate of this region, the diversity of crops, everything is very special. And aptly they have named it as Keladi Shivappa Nayak University of Agriculture and Horticulture. Now, usually there are agriculture universities, there are horticulture universities, and this is a special one contributing to both agriculture and horticulture. So, once again I thank the organizers of this national conference, and I wish the conference deliberations all the success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Dr. B. Satyanarayan Reddy, sir, former DR of UAHS Shimoga.
So, my namaskarams to everybody, both on the dais and off the dais. Coming to this auditorium, there was no auditorium when I joined as a director of research in this campus. So we planned to have a seminar on cashew. So we were thinking where to conduct all those things. Then this examination hall, we started immediately altering all the things, and that was the first seminar we conducted here. And even my office was not there. We had my office at Mudigere, because there was no much space. Then coming to this, there is no space for society, ornamental society. Name has not come. This is taken as a improvement for the next sem. Name of the ornamental society. You have to take it somewhere. It has to come. No, it has to come. No. For future at least, it is improvement. So this was a great achievement, and maybe third or fourth we conducted at Dharwad, and Dr. Janki Raman said I am a mentor of him, but definitely we created a platform at Dharwad, so we started there. We had a very nice program, and about 350 members were there. We first started giving briefcase, VIP briefcase, and we published nearly 6 books. These books are referred by ICR as reference books. We had a wonderful thing there, and society secretary president, they stayed with me for about 1 week. So they all looked after these things. Janki Ram was there with me for 1 week, and we brought about all the books. Whatever it has to be done, we did it together. So that was a nice program. And after seeing this, very good dignitaries are there, numbers, and this university is known for hosting the things. They are wonderful hosters. So I think for another 3 days, 2 days at least, next 2 days will be wonderful for you. And this is very nice place to see. So many things are there. I think they have to arrange 2 buses. So they have to be taken 1 day at least to important places, maybe Joke Falls. And so many things are there. They're really wonderful to see. We took it to Goa when we conducted at Dharwad. So 2 buses can accommodate these people, and you can take to those places. Very good nature is there. Really dignitaries will enjoy. The selection of site host is very good, in fact. And see, all the dignitaries, I wish to all the dignitaries to have wonderful days here, and you can stay back and you can go to these places and you can enjoy. I thank all the dignitaries on the dais and also university officers, students, staff for celebrating this workshop. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Dr. N. Basvaraja, sir, former DR of UHS Bagalkot, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon all, dignitaries on the dais and my fellow colleagues. This is a really wonderful organization and wonderful conference. As Dr. Satyanarayana Reddy said, we conducted at US Dharwad when it was one university. One thing I would like to say to the younger generation who have participated in this floriculture, they should aim at germplasm collection. As Dr. Janki Ram said 20 years back, they have made an exploration. After that, no exploration. People are only in the campus, whatever available are the things. See, germplasms are the gems and jewels of any institution, maybe university or ICR university. So please collect. For example, ornamental banana, nowhere we are seeing. Ornamental pomegranate, very little work, or it has been eradicated. So such type of work has to be exploration, particularly it is rich wealth is there, as he has said, orchids and other things. So please try to collect and maintain in the campus. And also I thank ISOH for choosing me for this prestigious. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I invite Mr. Varun Shrikanta, a Rose Puraskar awardee, to address the gathering.
Varun Gowda. I've written a long speech, but then I'll just cut it short. I'll just tell everyone what exactly we do in our farm. So we have a company called as Sri Flora, where we grow mainly the cut flowers of carnation, gypsophila, hydrangea, anthurium, chrysanthemum, lisianthus, and like limoniums. And also we also have the cut foliages, where we grow messenjana, mahatma, kamini, ivy leaves, ping pong, a bird of paradise, heliconia, and then areca palms. So we have like 100-acre farm, and we have around 20 acres of polyhouses, and then another 10 acres of the shade nuts. We have a solar plant as well, and we also harvest the rainwater. We have a RO water plant. We have employees of around 125 people. So we have a very structured company. And recently, so we started a new wing in the company where we make young plant production of gypsophila and then carnation and like the chrysanthemums. And now we have another wing of the pot plants, like the ornamentals used for landscaping, where we do the pot plant production of poinsettias, calanchos, geraniums, etc. I just want to, so like my final words is that like my dad has been my inspiration, and he's built this, and I would like to take this forward. So thank you everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Director of Education to felicitate Mr. Varun with a token of love and respect. By Dr. S. Malhotra. Thank you very much, sir. Now let us hear from the members of our Board of Management. Hence, I request Dr. B.K. Kumaraswamy, sir, who is an agro-industrialist from Bengaluru, to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, participating scientists and students. Here I am not to give a speech because I am not a speaker at all, I am not an orator, but I would like to share my experience as an horticulture, be myself an horticulturist. After my PhD, I happened to travel to Kenya, which is where I realized what importance of floriculture in the world. Because today, I would say, I visited even the Aslemeer market in the Netherlands. If you say Netherlands, maybe 1/10 of our state. But today, that is one of the largest producer of flowers, occupying 40 to 50% of the floral market in the world. Being such a small country, I happened to see the market several times, of course. So the importance of floriculture is also being seen now in India. The landscape of agriculture is being really changed, because I've been, for example, I've been traveling a lot of places across the globe. When you come to India, even I was traveling from, to give a typical example how the landscape of agriculture is changing. In the early 1994s, I was a scientist with the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka. I was working for a particular project in Chitradurga. We used to travel all along, all through the district, and when we are going back to Bangalore, from Chitradurga to Hiriyur, it's a typical soils you can see. You can see the black soils, mixed black and red soils, the red soils, and all along I used to see, they used to grow a lot of rabi jowar, safflower, sunflower. But today, if you are traveling sometime in the evening, when it is getting dark from Chitradurga to Hiriyur, you would be amazed what is happening on the grounds. All along 40-50 kilometers if you drive, especially when it is getting dark, you can see lot of lights. Lights in the sense you can see, is this a city by mini cities all along? It is nothing but growing chrysanthemum under lights. The lights, actually they are giving the lights to extend the day length, because otherwise the flower bud initiation doesn't take place or it overproduces. So that is how the whole landscape is changing in India, agricultural landscape. What I would see now as a floriculture landscape, floriculture and landscaping, I think which is one of the, for the future in India, I could put it this way. See, we had a green revolution in the 1970s, and later where it is really, we innovated a lot of yielding varieties, then we could able to meet the food demand of the country, because we are the largest mouths, you know, to have the, to feed so many mouths, 1.5 billion people. So we were able to sustain by achieving through yielding varieties, a lot of breeding programs later onwards. after that green revolution, what I could see, the change in the Indian system, Indian agriculture, was a white revolution, where the Indian farmers, especially the marginal and small farmers, today they are sustaining their life because of the dairy farming. If I think everybody will agree. And in future, I mean, from now on also, what I am seeing, I think the floriculture and the landscaping could be another revolution, wherein this, the technology what we are developing to the protected cultivation, post-harvest technology, which is very much required. I think scientists sitting here, you have to really think what can be done at the micro level. Because, see, though Netherlands is the highest producer of flour and exporting to the extent of $5 billion annually, but production-wise, I think India, as a bulk producer of flowers, but we are not able to export to the global market, which is another thing has to be given a thought of it. But now, I think it's the second or third largest country in producing the bulk flowers in India, next to China. So we have a lot of scope actually to deliberate on these things. What is the technology we can give it to the smallest level, at the micro level, because what we are seeing, even in the dairy farming, it's the rural women actually. Basically for the farming, mainly the women are working in the field, not the men anymore, what we are already seeing. So even for the flower industry, I think as a scientist, in future, we have to really give it thought what it can be given to the rural women, rural youth, and also that way, what I feel, if we do this micro level research, even for that example I was telling, I think Devoy, you can think of some sort of a master's thesis program or doctorate program in extension, especially when you're looking at this chrysanthemum production, it's really gaining momentum. They may be having a lot of problems, but wherein you can even choose and give a thesis work to, especially College of Horticulture, which is in Hiriyur, which is close to Chitradurga, maybe they can really study what is happening in the chrysanthemum. So that way, it's an appropriate time, I think. This university is hosting this national seminar on floriculture and landscaping. I wish all the best for the scientists who are here and the deliberations, I expect, and which is a very, very important aspect in the present circumstances. So with these few words, thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to share my thoughts in this occasion. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Dr. P.K. Basuraj, sir, who is an eminent educationist from Hiriyur, to address the gathering. So we are short of time, so please restrict your talk. Okay?
Good afternoon to all of you. She is telling me to finish within few minutes. We know it because I also served in the university. We have faced this type of program several times. My only thing is, first of all, I thank the Indian Society of Ornamental Society, Horticulture, for giving this opportunity to hold this conference here. The Malhotra Saab and Sindhu Saab and also Janaki Ram Saab, they have taken a lot of interest to organize this year. And also I congratulate our DOE, Dr. Yamla Naik sir, wonderfully done this program. Of course, they will be taking this for another 2 days. I think definitely they will come out with good deliberations and also good recommendations in the plenary session. And also my only few minutes thing is my suggestion to the Vice Chancellor as well as Yamla Naik. He is basically horticulturist and specialized in floriculture. My suggestion, as a Bailsime person, I am from Chitradurga, wherein I have seen more than 30 years back only, I have seen all chrysanthemum and jasmine growing, very traditional area there. Either particularly in Chitradurga and Hiriyur Taluk, they are surviving only, their living is mainly based on the chrysanthemum production and also on jasmine. But yeah, I have seen, particularly jasmine, I want to tell Yamla Naik sir, jasmine is very common there, but nowhere it's come to picture, whether it is a separate variety or any specific species. If it is there, it's there more than 30 years. They are surveying on it. Maybe they will be having 20 pits or 30 pits. They used to tell pits, or you can say plants, 30 plants, 50 plants, and they will, whole family will survey on just 50 plants. Very systematically they will do this floriculture. So you please identify those things. And one more thing is, as rightly said by my colleague Dr. Kumarswamy, you have seen, see how the technologies will improve. I am telling about the 30 years back it was there. But now what he said is right. Earlier simply they were growing chrysanthemum. Now if you see, they have technologies have developed, all photosensitive chrysanthemum they are growing. So they enhance the production of flowers. They are putting lights so that more and more flower production will be there. That's why technology development is very, very important. Of course, they have not developed the technologies. All the scientists only developed. Maybe may not be from our university or Karnataka. Somewhere the technologies are developed by horticulturists, definitely from the floriculture department, and those things they are adopting. It's very appreciable for the floriculture department. Maybe from anywhere, it might have developed in anywhere in India, definitely. That's a very good thing. That way technologies will develop. One more thing is, if you go back to again 30 years back, onion, our people are growing. I'm talking only about my district. Onion, they were bringing all seeds from Maharashtra, Satara. My friend is there. Tippesh is from my taluka, of course district, he knows. They used to bring seeds, onion seeds from Satara. No one was knowing. Even scientists were not knowing. The people, farmers used to bring seeds from Satara. Now technology is so developed. Our own universities are, our university, Keladi Shivappa Nayaka University, Agriculture and Horticulture University is producing lot of onion seeds in our district. So that's how the technologies are growing. So like that, definitely this type of conferences will come out with good technologies and good recommendations. I hope definitely some of the technologies and recommendations will be helpful for the farmers of Karnataka or elsewhere in India. I wish you all the best for this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, a true leader inspires direction, instills confidence, and leads by example. Now it is my honor to call upon our esteemed leader. Hence, I respectfully invite Dr. R.C. Jagdish, sir, a Honorable Vice Chancellor, to deliver the presidential remarks. Please, sir.
A very good morning to all of you. Rather good afternoon. So on behalf of the university, I welcome all the delegates, dignitaries on the dais for the very prestigious National Conference on Floriculture and Landscaping 2047 Vikasit Bharat. So on behalf of the university, a hearty welcome to Dr. S.K. Malhotra ji, Dr. Jankiram ji, Dr. S.S. Sindhu ji, and also all the honorable members of Board of Management of our university, Dr. P.K. Basuraj, Dr. B.K. Kumarswamy, Shri J.G. Kaviriyappa, Shri H.D. Devakumar, Shri H.J. Shashank, and all the members of the August body, and also the host, Dr. Hemla Naik, Director of Education, and also Organizing Secretary, all the officers of the university, teaching and non-teaching faculty, delegates from all the parts of the country, and also the members of the ISOH, and also those who have received the awardees, and my fellow farmer friends, and also media persons. I will not take much time, not more than 5 minutes. The purpose of conducting or organizing this floriculture is to bring the policymakers, researchers, students, stakeholders, farmers, industrialists, and what are not. Everybody on a one platform to discuss the various problems this floriculture is and the landscaping is facing. First of all, I take this opportunity because we know that Dr. S.K. Malhotra is one of the policy makers in the Ministry of Agriculture, Government of India. He was a commissioner, agriculture and horticulture. I think we need a lot of policy frameworks to make this industry vibrant, because I think Dr. Kumaraswamy has already emphasized the Kenya is exporting more than 70% of the flowers to the Netherlands. I think the beautiful, such very good market needs to be there, however, and also we need to develop the niche areas for the development of this horticulture, especially floriculture industry. So I know that Dr. Jankiram is closely associated with me for many years. I think he has handed over around 50 varieties of bougainvillea to me from Delhi to Bangalore. So I think Dr. Jankiram also, he is also the Vice Chancellor. I think he can give some policy framework so that only with the policy frameworks only, with a lot of incentives and subsidies, we can make forward and very more farmer intensive so that we can make this industry very, very vibrant. Second guidance to my especially fellow scientists. So all Dr. Basraj was emphasizing on the collection and conservation of the germplasms and developing a very good technology for the farmers, for the low-level farmers, the farmers who are maintaining around 50 to 60 jasmine flowers or 1 gunta of chrysandra. So for that only we have to develop a technology. So I think this is a high time that we need to develop a very good technology for this horticulture, especially the floriculture industry. It is very fragile. It is very fragile. Next to the milk, very fragile is the flower industry. That's what we need to develop a very good technology, and the precision farming we have to develop for this, because our flowers are not accepted in Netherlands. So we need to develop a very robust technology so that we can export our floriculture to the other countries. That's what our researchers have to take a lot of projects on this issue. I think university is there to help all these things. The second one is the value addition is very, very important in especially this one, because cut flowers are the leaders today, and we have to go for the exports, and we have to value-added products like gulkan has to be developed, and also the seed production, especially because more than 90 crops are there. So we don't have developed the technology for the very valuable seed production and the tissue culture protocols for all these things. That is very, very important. So for the students have to take the research on some of the core issues of problems, farmer problems. So because this is, you needed to depend on the government jobs. Those who are floriculture students need not have to depend on your government jobs. You are the one industry by yourself, because there is a lot of employability, opportunities for the landscaping, urban landscaping, and also because my friends are working in a golf course, they are more richer than me. My friend Gopinath was there. He is he's a consultant for 5 golf courses in the country. I think he's a millionaire. So like that, there is a consultancy. So one of our students from US Dharwad, he had a project in the Bangalore second international airport, the second terminal, the floriculture, the landscaping was designed by our student Lakshmana Murthy. His turnover was 1300 crores. He is our graduate from Dharwad. So in another 10 years, 2047, more than 200 airports are going to be built up. At least we need around 200 floriculturists to take these projects, because he searched throughout the country, throughout the world, and brought all the landscaping and flowers and all these plants from throughout the world. So I think that is a very good industry is coming up in the near future. Start the nursery program today itself. Then, and export is another one. So coming to the traditional flowers, I think I start my day with the flowers only. I go to the garden, pick the flowers, because I need 13 flowers per day. Because I have 5 gourds, put one gourd, one flower, I need 13 flowers. Look at the 90 million households, how much of flowers they require. Last week I purchased 500 grams of flowers with 100 rupees. This week it is almost doubled, 200 rupees. Cut flowers are the biggest market in India. That's what we have to start. So those who want to, for students, first you have to visit the KR market in the morning, 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. 3 o'clock it is 3 rupees, 6 o'clock it is 6 rupees, 9 o'clock it's become 0. So just listen and go to the KR market in the morning hours. There is a very good flower business, unorganized flower business is going on. There we have to visit. GI crops we want to conserve. So then university is there. Those who don't have a job, especially floriculturists, don't look at other things. We are giving a space. We give the polyhouses, shade nets, startup grants, funds, and we are going to give the skills so that you can start your own industry for 3 years. We will nurture you only for 3 years, not more than 3 years, because the Western Ghats having a lot of palms, ferns, orchids, whatnot. So that can be explored by yourself. So then our speakers have explained about the carbon sequestration, seed certification, and other things. I think there are many seniors over here. They have to guide our students. They have to guide our scholars. We have to bring a lot of projects to the university, a lot of projects to the farmers. Then most of the livelihoods, women livelihoods, especially when I go from here to Irvakki, every day morning, an old lady carrying one garland in his hand. So she's selling at 15 to 20 rupees. Every day her earning is 100 rupees. The people going in a BMW car bargain that lady, whether you give for 5 rupees or 10 rupees. Even we start from Bangalore to Parleji Toll Plaza, nowhere in the country, the people bring flowers to your car. Nowhere in the other countries, only in India, it's possible with the scented jasmine flowers are sold in the toll plaza, especially the Parleji area. Still the BMW owners, car owners are bargaining for that. Don't bargain with the flower vendors, the ladies. So you purchase, pay extra money also. This is my earnest interest. So we need to conserve a lot of local flowers, Burleria and others. So because it's an agriculture university, we have concentrated much on the food grain production. And also we started working on horticulture crops. We started working on forestry crops. There are many, many commercial horticulture plants, trees are there. That we have to conserve. I think university is conserving more than 200 species. Even the creepers, then lawns, different types of lawns. We have our own traditional lawns which is naturally grown in the Western Ghats, and traditional flowers. And Western Ghat is a very good reservoir for the palms, and also the ferns. In the Agumbe region, ferns are there. Then orchids are there. We have to conserve, and because we have to bring a lot of glory to this country. Then all these things I request all of you to participate actively in the deliberations after this inaugural session, and give contributions so that we can make one compendium so that it will be a long way for the this conference. So with these few words, I request all of you to participate and take the hospitality of our university. and any shortcomings, please talk to me openly, because we have tried our level best with Dr. Hemla Nayak and all our colleagues to put you in a comfortable position. In spite of that, any difficulties, please let me know that. So Shumaga is known for the hospitality. Please take the hospitality from us, from all the faculty, students, and non-teaching faculties, farmers, and all. Very best of luck to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring presidential remarks. Now, I request Dr. S.K. Malhotra, sir, and Dr. B. Hemla Nayak, sir, to felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.C. Jagdish, sir. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly join hands. Now I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our Director of Education and the Organizing Secretary, Dr. B. Hemla Nayak, sir. Thank you very much, everyone. Now, as we approach the conclusion of this inaugural session, it is time to acknowledge with gratitude to all those who have contributed to the success of this ceremony. I now invite Dr. Sharanbasappa S. Deshmukh, Professor in Entomology and the Co-Organizing Secretary, to propose the vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Good afternoon to all, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. It gives me an immense pleasure to propose vote of thanks on this National Conference on Floriculture and Landscaping at 2047 Vikasit Bharat. At the very outset, I express my sincere gratitude to our Chief Guest, Dr. S.K. Malhotra, sir, President, ISOH, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Maharana Pratap, Horticultural University, Karnal, for inaugurating the program and addressing the gathering. Thank you very much, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to esteemed guests of honor, Dr. T. Jankiram, sir, former Vice Chancellor, YSR Horticultural University, for addressing the gathering. Thank you, sir. I wholeheartedly thank Dr. S.S. Sindhu, sir, former Dean, ICAR, IARI, New Delhi, and also the Secretary ISOH for your thought-provoking words and also addressing the gathering. Thank you, sir. I greatly acknowledge our respected honorable members, Board of Management, Dr. P.K. Basuraj, sir, Dr. B.K. Kumarswamy, sir, Sri J.G. Kaveriyappa, sir, Sri H.D. Devi Kumar, sir, and Sri H.S. Shashank, sir, for their constant support in organizing this wonderful conference. My sincere thanks goes to Canara Bank and also International Flower Auction Bangalore for their generous support. I take this opportunity to express my sincere thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.C. Jagdish, sir, along with all the key officers for this university for their constant support, guidance, and encouragement for successfully organizing this conference. It is my great privilege to thank our Director of Education and Organizing Secretary of this conference, Dr. B. Hemla Nayak, sir, for his long visionary thought of organizing this conference on floriculture and landscaping with the vision of Vikasit Bharat. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the awardees, delegates who came from different parts of the country. I would also extend my sincere thanks to all the media personnel for their coverage and helping to outreach with the wider audience. My sincere thanks to all the organizing committee, faculty members, staff, and my beloved students whose tireless efforts ensured the smooth and successful conduct of this conference. I also acknowledge with great gratitude of sponsors and supporting organizing institutions like SAUs for their generous support. I thank Chaitanya S. Police Patil for being the master of ceremony. Finally, I thank each and everyone for gracing the occasion. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir. We shall now conclude this inaugural ceremony with a sense of unity, pride and gratitude. I request everyone to kindly rise in honor of our nation for the national anthem. Thank you everyone. Now I request all the dignitaries and the delegates to join in front of the open air theatre that is at the quadrangle for the group photo. After this, lunch will be followed and by 2 o'clock technical sessions will start. Thank you. Bye.
Floriculture. We have the chair for the session, Dr. L.S. Verma, Professor and Head of the Department of Floriculture and Landscaping, IGKV, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Sir, he specializes in horticulture, especially on flower production, landscape design, and post-harvest techniques in flowers like dehydration techniques and production of aromatic products. So we welcome you, sir, for the technical session 1 for chairing the session. We have with us Dr. V. Srinivas, Dean Horticulture, College of Horticulture, Mudigere, as the co-chairperson for the technical session. We welcome you, sir, on behalf of all the presenters over here. Then we have keynote addresser, Mr. Krishna Chavan from Ratnashri Landscapers today, and the two lead speakers for the session. Lead speaker 1, Dr. L.S. Verma, and lead speaker 2, Dr. P. Pavan Kumar. I'll hand over the session to you, sir, now.
Thank you, madam. This important session on innovative breeding approaches in floriculture, we have one keynote speaker, Mr. Krishna Chavan from Ratna Sri Landscapers, and 2 lead talk, one by me and one by Dr. P. Pavan Kumar. Besides this, around 12 oral presentation is there, and in this session, for keynotators and lead talk, around 15 minutes is allotted, and for the oral presentation, time allotted is 10 minutes. Out of 10 minutes, 8 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for discussion. So, for this session, along with me, my colleague Dr. V. Srinivas Dean College of Horticulture, is the co-chairman of the session, and I am handing over the mic to Dr. Saab for a few words for the session, please.
So, before that, I just want to call upon the rapporteurs for the session. Now, I request Dr. Champa B., Associate Professor of Floriculture and Landscaping Architecture, College of Agriculture, Shimoga, as rapporteur for the technical session 1. I also request Dr. Suresh Kumar V., Assistant Professor and Scientist Horticulture, KVK Shimoga, to serve as the rapporteur for the session. Please.
So I welcome all of you. Already the chairperson has given the brief about how many speakers are there. So there are 3 lead speakers and remaining are the oral presentation. So after the session, so we'll give 10 minutes time for the presentation and 2 minutes for the discussion. So it is a very, very important session. Especially the speakers will give the brief about their important topics. Later we'll go to discuss. So with this, I once again welcome all of you for this session.
So for the session, I invite Mr. Krishna Chavan from Ratnasri Landscaper for his keynote address.
Dr. Krishna Chavan is from Ratnasri Landscapers, Belgavi. He is also an alumni of US Dharwad from Bijapur campus. And they have international landscape architecture experience, and they have global presence. And their specialization is in instant gardening. And they are the awardees of several national and international level awards. Also, they have specialized in Ikebana flower arrangement, and they have Ikebana training as well as teaching, and they have trained thousands of people in this flower arrangement. So I welcome you, sir, for the lead talk.
ಗುಡ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ಮಾತೃದೇವೋ ಭವ, ಪಿತೃದೇವೋ ಭವ, ಗುರುದೇವೋ ಭವ. ಈ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಸಂಜೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಪ್ರಾಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ಕೇಪಿಂಗ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ. It is the beautiful industry. ಇದು ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಂದು ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಝೀರೋದಿಂದ ಹೀರೋ ಆಗೋದು ಹೇಗೆ? ವಿದೌಟ್ ಎನಿ ಜಾಬ್, ವಿದೌಟ್ ಎನಿ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಲೈಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ, ಟುಡೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಕನ್ಸಲ್ಟಂಟ್, ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಂಟ್ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಡಿಸೈನರ್. Just climate, weather, almost all our country and other country, working since 25 years. Now, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಾವು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಜಾಬನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಬ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಾನೇನಂದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಈ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನೇ ಓದಿ ನನ್ನದೇ ಆದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಸನ್ನು, ನಂದಂಥ ಚಾಲೆಂಜನ್ನು ನಾನು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ, ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅಪಾರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಿವಿಲೇಜ್ ಏನಂದರೆ, ನಂದು ಚಾಲೆಂಜಸನ್ನು ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಈ ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನೋ ಒನ್ ಬೈ ಒನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲನೇಷನ್. ಸೊ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಏನಂದರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಗಡೆ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಒಂದೊಂದು ದೂರ ದೂರ ಕೂತೀರಿ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿಟ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ವೆರಿ ಲೆಸ್ ಟೈಮ್. Shall I start, sir? Yeah. So, our country now, Bangalore airport is the #1 airport in the whole around the world. So, our industry is the very challengeable industries and the opportunities of nowadays and future. Next, present and future landscaping industry at Vikasit Bharata 2047. It is the beautiful challenge. How we design, what purpose to design, where to design, and what purpose to design the landscaping in the particular area wise. So redefining India's green spaces. So I transformed urban and rural landscape. It is the biggest challenge in Hyderabad. 150 acre of land. I created Experience. You can go through the internet or Insta page and all. Experience is the one of the transforming urban and rural space for sustainable biodiversity ecosystem. Introducing the native varieties and exotic varieties. Total 600 selfie point created in that Experience Park. It is the privilege to entire whole world. The people can visiting there. Very sustainable and very humid and hot climate I created there. Next. Current industry scenario, market growth and urban demand. So nowadays, without landscaping, the home is the best place in the world, I can say. The home is the best place in the world. We are going to resort, hotels and other places, but we are written in our home. Each person, every year, 1 or 2 plants in our premises. It may be courtyard, backyard or front yard, vertical garden or rooftop garden. We can create the residential and commercial demand for present and future. The most important things is there. We have the present professionalism and practical knowledge is the scarcity of nowadays. We can work on that. The particular what purpose to doing the landscape, where to do the landscape, it is the most important. And according to that, sustainability, utility and beauty of our nature. We need to train a professional. Yes? Please silent all the phones and all. It is my personal request. Thank you. So, next please. Excuse me. Yeah. Sustainable green buildings and commercial buildings. Nowadays, we are saying Japan, Korea, Netherlands, all countries are beautiful. So our country is better than we are the beautiful. We have the all climate. How to design green infrastructures, green buildings in metropolitan cities like urban, for example, metro like Bangalore, Pune, Hyderabad. Nowadays, in future, 2047, our country, all the urban landscapes and urban cities are like that. The green infrastructures, green buildings and sustainable futures. Sustainable green buildings with residential a demand. Nowadays, minimum 1 crore, 2 crore, 3 crores, a villa projects, farmhouse projects, school, colleges. So, our experience, the beautiful landscape itself is the dig the land and beautify itself, and water harvesting, then sustainability, all the climate and weather situation we can study. After that we can create the beautiful farmhouses, residential villas project we can create in our own premises. So technology and innovation, all AI. ಸೊ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎ ಐ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎ ಐ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಗ್ರೌಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಎ ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಕ್. ಲೈಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಇರಿಗೇಷನ್. ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಇರಿಗೇಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ರೆಡ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ದ ವಾಟರ್, ದೆನ್ sustain our native varieties and particular zone-wise landscapes. So smart irrigation is the most important for the nowadays. ಯಾರೋ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಸರ್ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ಸಿಗೆ ನೀರೇ ಸಾಲದಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ರೇನಿ ಡೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಟರನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಕೂಡ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ವಾಟರ್ ನೀರನ್ನು ನಾವು 1 ಲೀಟರ್ ನೀರನ್ನು ಏನು ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು ರೇನಿ ಡೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಿಸರ್ವ್ ದ ವಾಟರ್. ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಆ ವಾಟರನ್ನು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೀಟರ್ದ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ಕೇಪಿಗೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ದ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್. ಡ್ರೋನ್ ಮಾನಿಟ್ರಿಂಗ್, ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ ಸೊ ಡ್ರೋನ್ monitoring is the smart. It may be the less time consumption and acres to area maintaining and monitoring the pesticides and diseases all in a scientific way. After that, we practice the native species, like native climatical condition. Hyderabad is the different, Bangalore is the different, then our Mumbai is the different. The most important thing is, as per my knowledge, the practical native variety, for example, forest, it may be forest, horticulture varieties, some ornamental or forest, for example, Miyawaki. You heard about all the students, Miyawaki landscape. Nowadays, Miyawaki landscape is the most important factor of the capturing the carbon and giving the more oxygen in the particular zonal aspects. Economic impact on present and future. Direct employment, job in design, installation and maintaining is the 5,000 plus. Market size 2030 project industry valuation 15K crores in plus. Next. Environmental benefits. Nowadays, native plant support to the pollinator and wildlife. Carbon sequestration and urban forest observe 5,000 plus ton of CO2 annually. It is most important. So we can create a sustainable landscaping, availability of material in the particular zone, particular area, particular soil and water situation. Our successful project, I done Vishwavan project. It is the world's largest Statue of Unity, Kevodia, 100 plus acre of landscaping, just at 24 hours. It is world record. And next, Experium project at Hyderabad, projected 150 acre large scale of sustainable tourism destination. It is very innovative and sustainable. Our Indian climatical condition varieties and 100 plus varieties from exotic. It is the industry to welcoming around the world. Next, botanical garden. You heard about all the Lalbagh flower show. Every year I am creating the theme and concept based design as per our horticulture industry, floriculture, then all mixing, and we created 24 hours, 100,000 plus pot plant in the floral biggest carpet in India. Next. This is very important. Vision 2047, greener, sustainable India. So, electricity, no use, all solar system, sustainability, utility and beauty of the own our place. For example, commercial places, residential places, and all in metros. Very important future for our, all the data 2020, 31 to 35, 50% green cover meters in the AI division and maintenance. 2036, 2040, carbon negative landscape nationwide and standards. 2041, 2047 model for the global sustainable landscaping practices in around the world. Collaborating for tomorrow's. We are interested to the collaboration of private sector and government association, and we let's the build a greener Viksit Bharat together 2047. Thanks for today's my opportunity to our this 2047 Viksit Bharata. If more information, time is very less given me. More information, Insta page is there, and our YouTube channel is there. You can scan and all my experience. Take, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Chavan Saab, very nice presentation. Yes. Congratulations to you. And you are completed your presentation in time. 14-minute time just completed. And pick some question. Anyone wanted to know some query from the audience? One or two quick questions, please. Okay. Then everyone take the contact number of Dr. Chavan, and thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, next is lead talk, and this talk is by me only. So please start my presentation.
So this is the second talk. So the lead talk is Dr. L.S. Verma. He's a professor head Department of Floriculture Landscaping, IGKV Raipur. So he is going to speak on certification of in vitro raised ornamental plants. Sir, please, you can start now. Okay, thank you. Respected dignitaries present here, Dr. T. Janki Ram sir, Naveen Kumar sir, and delegate coming across India, and students, research scholar coming to participate in this important national conference on floriculture and landscaping for 2047 Viksit Bharat. My topic is certification procedure of in vitro raised flowering plant. Next, please. Next, please. Yes, all of you know the certification is the process of verifying quality standard of the product, and seed or some vegetative means are the main source of propagation, and from so many decades seed certification is very important in agriculture, and by the seed certification, farmers will ensure the quality of seed having good genetic purity, germination and physical quality. And seed certification generally involves field inspection and the testing of the seed in the laboratory, and
the labeling and packing of the seed to supply to farmers for the crop production. But this seed certification process is governed by Seed Act of 1966 of Government of India. Actually, this Seed Act 1966 we know is the enacted in 1966, but it is implemented only in 2nd October of 1969 with the objective to regulate the quality of seed and ensure the availability of good quality seed to the farmers. And this Seed Act 1966 is implemented through the Ministry of Agriculture, through different bodies, and from that one is the Seed Certification Committee. That committee is advises on the seed standard and policies. Second one is the Seed Certification Board that coordinate and supervise the seed certification activity. And third and important one is the State Seed Certification Agency. This agency is responsible for the seed certification at the state level. And under this act, generally 3 category of seed is there: breeder seed, foundation seed, and certified seed. Next, please. Next, please. But many crop plant, they do not have easy to propagate through seed and by some conventional method. Therefore, the alternative technique is required for the propagation of this crop. And thanks for the Gottlieb Haberland, who given the concept of totipotency in 1902. That is the basis of plant tissue culture. By this, the one tissue is able to produce a whole plant. Now, this concept, so many protocol is developed for the production of flower crop. Next. Next, please. If you see the background of commercial tissue culture, then after the Gottlieb Haberland 1960, George Morel first time developed meristem culture and produced virus-free orchid plant. Orchid of Phalaenopsis orchid, first time he produced, and this is the major breakthrough of tissue culture of ornamentals. And 2 years later, Murshid and Hitchcock that developed MS medium. This MS medium is now widely used for the micropropagation or in vitro propagation of plants. And in 1970, commercial propagation of orchid through tissue culture is established in US. And 1980, large-scale micropropagation of ornamental crop like chrysanthemum, gerbera, carnation, orchid is started worldwide. And
Please, silence, please.
But in India,
Silence, please.
But in India, in vitro raised plant production started only in 1987 by A.B. Thomas company of Kerala, who started first time tissue culture for production of cardamom, because Kerala is severely affected by virus disease, and the lifespan of this cardamom is reduced by 25 to 5 years. And for that, this A.B. Thomas company started tissue culture of cardamom. And 1 year later, Bangalore-based Indo-American hybrid seed started tissue culture laboratory, and from 2000 onward, commercial tissue culture production of orchid, anthurium, gerbera, and so many other crops is started. Next, please. The main benefit of micropropagation or in vitro propagation is it is rapid and propagated very large number of plant in short propagation cycle, large volume production of high value crop in very short time. It's very easy to storage as well as transport of planting material, and plant production is independent for season. Otherwise, we generally produce plant in the specific season for a specific plant. Next, please. If we see the global production statistics for our floriculture, particularly tissue culture, then this industry started in 1970, but up to 1985, so many tissue culture production is started in worldwide, and the size of market is around 525 million expected in last year, and it is rise at the rate of 8.5%, and it was expected to $895 million by 2030, and this tissue culture of ornamental plant is around 150 ornamental plant is propagated through tissue culture, and volume wise orchid is the main crop growing by different countries. The Germany, Netherlands, United States, China, Japan and Taiwan are the leading country, and Phalaenopsis orchid is the leader of all this, and 75% area is covered by this Phalaenopsis. Next please. These are the major ornamental tissue culture plants: orchid, anthurium, begonia, centpolia, spathiphyllum, rose, ficus, zerbera, and chrysanthemum. We go for the production share, then Netherlands is a leader, and around 33% production share is Netherlands, then Japan with 24%, United States 12%, Italy is 11%, Thailand is 10%, and other countries is 40% share of production share of the flowering plant tissue culture. And export share is also high in Netherlands. Around 59% export is by Netherlands only, then Colombia, and 10% Italy, Israel, and some other countries are also exporting flower plant. Next please. In India, tissue culture activity started by A.B. Thomas in Cochin, started clonal propagation of cardamom, and this industry after 10 years reached up to 105 tissue culture production unit all across India. But the rapid growth also have some problem, like they have lack of technical person, lack of specialized equivalent, and so many contamination, virus infection is there, and mortality of leads to the poor quality of the plant in the farmer's field, and that all leads to the big question on the success of the in vitro plants in farmer's mind. And due to that, Government of India, to tackle this problem, Government of India, Department of Biotechnology, because this is the purview of the Department of Biotechnology, tissue culture plant is producing in vitro, and one national facility for virus diagnostic and quality control is started in 1990. This national facility is the multi-institutional collaborative program. Started, the center is the IRI, but 5 satellite centers is all across India. But for 105 tissue culture plant, this facility, virus diagnostic facility is not enough, but the result coming out from this virus diagnostic and quality control is very encouraging, and this have given a recommendation for a robust system to control all this problem, to supply quality planting material of tissue culture raised plant. For that, so because Seed Act is the purview of the Ministry of Agriculture, and that's why Ministry of Agriculture authorized Department of Biotechnology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India to act as a tissue culture certification agency under the Seed Act 1966, 54 of 1966, and for that, to cater this demand, Department of Biotechnology is establishing a system that is known as National Certification System for Tissue Culture Raised Plant. Next please. This NCSTCP certified all these tissue culture plant up to the lab level only, because plant is produced in the in vitro condition, in lab condition only, and this NCSTCP by their mechanism certified plant up to the lab by for the supply of the farmers. And the national certification system, the objective of this NCSTCP is this, as I already asked, this standardized tissue culture production protocols, produce pathogen-free plant, ensure genetic fidelity, and provide quality assurance to the farmer, promote international trade of horticultural plant. And if you see the achievement, because this certification system started only in 2006, and this is 2026, up to this 20 year, more than 125 tissue culture facility across 18 states is certified by this system, and all this tissue culture production facility is working, and after certification, so many times renewal is there by seeing the standard operating procedure of this tissue culture production facility, and around 154 crore plants is certified by this NCSTCP system from that 75.4 crore since 2021. And for this system, not only certification of tissue culture plant is not only the objective of this system. This system, after identifying any problem, any infection in the planting material, then the system discarded 42 lakhs disease plant that have checked the outbreak of different type of disease in the field level. So, and because besides this, around 5,500 virus positive mother stock also discarded at lab level in the supervision of the NCSTCP's expert panel, and around 5.73 lakh certificate issued through this mechanism. And most of the banana, sugarcane, potatoes, strawberry, anthurium, orchid, lilies, bamboo, date palm, and teak are most widely propagated through this system and certified by this system, tissue culture production system. And the business is around 500 crore market is there as per the business standard.com report, and around 17.17 million US dollar tissue culture plant is exported in 2021, and Netherlands, United States, Italy, Canada, Japan, Kenya, Senegal, Ethiopia, and Nepal are the top 10 countries that that have taken our tissue culture plants. Next, please. This is the structure of NCSTCP. If you see this NCSTCP management cell, this management cell you see recognized as renewal of recognized tissue culture production facility, and this system also coordinate and monitor accredited test lab and referral center. If you student or research scholar there, then they have to know what is ATL, accredited test lab, what is the function of ATL, and what is the work of NCSTCP management cell. And this management cell directly working under the project monitoring and implementation committee of this director of Department of Biotechnology. And this whole process is very robust and very nice system. And NCSTCP management cell is the key position and working for the recognition of tissue culture. This recognition is provided by seeing all the activity of tissue culture production facility which is completed under the guideline and standard operating procedure of the SOP created by the NCST management cell. And for seeing all this activity by NCST management cell, there is a team of scientists deputed by this, recognized by this management cell and Department of Biotechnology. All these scientists are the expert of this for recognition, or the expert of this production system. And after recognition of tissue culture plant, tissue culture production facility, this tissue culture production facility have tested their all the plant through accredited test lab. The role of accredited test lab is to test the planting material, whatever the culture or plants produced by tissue culture production facility, that is tested by ATL, and the ATL is tested under the monitoring and the technology given or SOP given by NCST management cell. Next, please. And this is the certificate of recognition to any tissue culture facility by NCST management cell. First time recognition, then certificate is certificate of recognition, and after renewal, they have written first renewal, second renewal, like that, and the total 2 year is the time of validity of this certificate, and the certificate is detail of this tissue culture lab. Next, please. This is the whole structure, and NCSTCP recognized different tissue culture labs, the location of accredited test lab, referral center, and whole. If you see the whole map, then you will see the concentration is the western side is the more tissue culture production facility. Next, please. And the certification process is the, it is, if you see the selection of mother plant is very important. Then this mother plant is grown in insect-proof greenhouse to avoid any kind of infection. And from this we can take an culture or mother culture and established in tissue culture lab. And this established culture, from this established culture, we have taken tissues for testing at ATL. And if there is no any kind of virus, then only we go for further multiplication. Next, please. And ATL provided this certificate after testing of the mother culture, and for sampling of the sample of the tissue culture production facility, mother culture sampling technique, how many sample, how many number of sample we have to prepare. This is the list is there up to 10,000 number, 1,000 number, 1% plant is sent for testing, and if number is more than 10,000, 1 to 1 lakh, then 0.1% plant is required for testing. And after testing, if sample is okay and no any infection of virus, then ATL provided one 20-digit identical batch number. Next, please. Then only this batch number is okay and there is no any kind of infection, then only multiplication and rooting is there in tissue culture production facility. And finally, in primary and secondary hardening, between primary or secondary hardening, again this sample is sent for testing at ATL, and ATL again tested for virus, known virus that will dangerous for this crop, and same time genetic fidelity for testing of the quality or the true to type genetic makeup testing is there. And this time again this ATL designated 20-digit additional 20-digit number to this mother culture. Then this report is with 40-digit identical batch number. This is certified that this material prepared by tissue culture production facility is as per the norms, a standard operating procedure, and fit for the commercial cultivation of the farmers. Next, please. And just like seed certification, we have breeder seed tag, foundation seed tag, certified seed tag. Like that, tissue culture race quality plant propagation tag is green and yellow background, and in that tag, the production facilities detail, the batch details, who is the taken care of all this activity, because this is our labs. So my name is there, and a date of issue of and which crop, and batch number and batch size. Means batch number and batch size. Around 99,999 plant. For that one, this tag is valid. Next, please. So, as in our first session, most of the dignitaries emphasize the quality production and increasing market share. So this is the new share, new sector, and by this quality planting material only we can go in other countries for marketing of our product. And as per the norms of plant quarantine, this certification is very important for export, and as well as for our purpose, for our prosperity of farmers, the certification is very important to provide them very good quality planting material. So this is the procedure of certification procedure of in vitro raised flowering plant. Next, please. Okay. I am thankful for working as in charge of tissue culture, and as well as I am designated as a member of accreditation panel by Department of Biotechnology for recognition of tissue culture production facility. For that, I thankful. Next, please. Thank you. If any query,
thank you, sir.
please.
Hello. Thank you, sir, for your nice presentation. In fact, as you are aware, nowadays the in vitro propagation is gaining a lot of importance in horticulture, especially floriculture. So in this topic, he has given in detail about the seed certification. That is very, very important. So especially to produce the quality seedlings and also for export purpose. So he is informed in detail. Sir, your talk is really meaningful, highly useful to the present all the participants who are here. So now actually there is a time for discussion. You can ask few questions, one or two questions.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Your presentation was very nice. My basic question is, many of the ornamental, particularly gerbera and carnations, are produced by the private companies, but many tissue culture labs are producing it. How they are being certified, or any rule is there, or how to control that?
How they are certifying the tissue culture plants?
Of particularly gerbera carnation of private companies. Can you throw some?
As I stated, our NCSTCP production system or certification system is certified plant raised at tissue culture lab. Up to the lab level, our system certified the planting material is free from any kind of infection of virus or any fungus or any bacteria. And all those plants are 2D type. As we know, under Seed Act, we have, our right is quality seed. So, by this system, the system provides quality planting material to you. But after getting your planting material by you, you can grow in your field. If you grow in polyhouse, insect-proof condition, then there is no problem. But in open condition, there are so many biotic factors there, and that will affect. So, if any query, sir, I will be here for 3 days. I will meet. I will guide you, sir, whatever I know. Okay.
Sir, his question is, in case of the vegetables and other seed certification officer, for example, if you are giving the seeds, the third person is going to assess the seed certification standards. What about the tissue culture plants?
What are the?
Seed certification officer is there in the respective places. So he will going to assess these seed standards, field standards. But in tissue culture plants, how they are going to assess? That is his question. Is it not, sir?
No, not that. Unlawful control.
Control?
Unlawful control
Okay.
ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. How it is to be controlled? Or any your agency, whether it will be, or you certify only it is virus free, other things, okay. But private companies are, their variety should not be multiplied in any other means. But many people, many tissue culture law are doing it. How it is to be controlled? Any law is say something? Just if you know, I throw some light on
This
that.
is the under the purview of copyright.
Yes.
This copyright and our plant protection right. है ना? For that you can go for there and urge for that.
So you
Complaint there.
NCP that is not.
NCSTCP is only producing whatever
okay,
the
okay,
material you are given to them. They will taste this material is true to type and genetically pure.
I understood. Thank you.
This is the work of NCSTCP, and standard SOP there is selection of mother plant. How you can select mother plant?
I understood. Okay,
The selection criteria is there.
Thank you, sir.
By this SOP only we can select the planting material. Okay, thank you.
Just one
Thank
excellent presentation.
Thank
I
you,
have
sir.
seen your facility also, and you are doing excellent work. One small query, the genetic fidelity, you have mentioned rapids. Still they are valid technique?
Genetic fidelity, sir, pardon?
RAPD. You mentioned RAPD, AFLP in your one of the slides.
Yes. This method applied at ATL, sir. Actually, this genetic fidelity and virus diagnostic is there at ATL only. And ATL have, for that, ATL have their system that will guided by referral center of, that is pathology department of IRI, and plant biotechnology department. For genetic fidelity and virus testing, whole SOP is given to ATL by this two center, this referral center. They will given which method is applied for testing of virus or genetic fidelity. That depends on the crop to crop, varied crop to crop, sir.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and all.
So now I invite another speaker, Dr. P. Pavan Kumar. So please, you're going to speak on breeding approaches in indigenous traditional loose flowers.
Another lead speaker is Dr. P. Pavan Kumar, working as Assistant Professor, Floriculture and Landscape Architecture in the Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture, College of Horticulture, UHS Campus, GKVK, Bengaluru. So Dr. Pavan Kumar has about 21 publications to his credit, and his expertise include plant biotechnology, plant breeding, molecular markers, plant DNA extraction, molecular breeding, SSR markers, genetic diversity studies, etc. Welcome.
It's not working. Good afternoon, respected chair and co-chair of the session, and also all the organizing committee members of the Keladi Shivopan Ayapka University of Agriculture and Horticulture Sciences, Shivamogga, and also my guru and mentor, Dr. T. Jankiram sir, former Vice Chancellor. Thanks for this opportunity given for discussing a little bit information about the indigenous floral wealth. As we all aware about floriculture, so I will not take much time on the introduction, because from morning almost like we discussed in the inaugural session. So organizing secretary and all the dignitaries also, they were discussing about floriculture is one of the sunrising sector. We talk about it. So like we have got the plenty of wealth in India as well as for the other countries also. But we are not focusing much on the indigenous ornamental plants in India. That's why I could able to focus. Our topic is on for the floriculture, especially for the indigenous wealth. So every year the scenario is increasing, especially like coming for the cut flowers or maybe for the loose flowers, either maybe from Indian context or maybe from the abroad. So throughout increasing trend for the area as well as for the production, including the productivity also. Apart from this, so we are using maximum percentage of almost like 75 to 80% our own consumption only, particularly for religious offerings or maybe for worshipping or maybe for landscape point of view, as the previous speaker was quoting about it. Like Krishna Chavan was talking about indigenous like plants, native plants has to be used for gardening. That is also most important aspect in the present era. So in this, like we are forgetting about our Indian wealth. So because I think we have got 3 mega hotspots in India, especially like if you take example of like in Himalayan as well as for the Western Ghats, as well as for the northeastern states. If you take example of simple Western Ghats, I think more than 5,000 ornamental plant species which could able to identify, we can use it as a very good ornamentals. But we are using only less of 1%. So maybe that's a fraction. Maybe you can able to count it morely 4 or 5 species we are using it out. If you see the data, it is already available. It's already published in very good papers, but we are not utilizing this kind of information. Especially now the trend has been changed. So so we have to utilize such kind of especially orchids. You might have aware about like we have got a very good wealth of orchids in India, particularly if you go to the northeastern states. The rhododendrons, then violets, all these orchids of the different species and genera which are available in our own Indian context, but we are not focusing about it. So apart from this, like I would like to just emphasize much more on the priorities what we are giving in Indian context. So like we are using exportable varieties because throughout the day we wanted a cut flower, we wanted a loose flower, we wanted dry flowers. But when you talk about the cut flowers, we are using different varieties of the roses and the carnation which are not bred from our India. So I was just as a member of one of the PPF for a program, last week only we were discussing about it. So the Rosa indica, so one rootstock, it has been popularizing throughout the world, but we are not utilizing because the protection which is given for Indian context is very, very meager. That's why we wanted to focus much more on the Indian context. So preferably like you can able to see throughout day and all. So for worshipping purpose, for religious point of view, for puja making, for landscaping, we are using different kinds of flowers which are for daily utility, and we are not working much more on these aspects. So just to see about the pictures, maybe I was focusing on only 5 to 10 crops which are using it out. We call it as a traditional loose flower crops. Maybe we just I think 5 to 10 crops we are focusing it out, but still if you can able to use that Western Ghat flowers or maybe ornamental plants which are really acclimatized for the Indian context, we could able to use it. So take example of like our paneer roses, we are using it out. This is actually from India. So similarly, like we are focusing on the cut flowers, we bring it from the different country and we are utilizing it out. But when you focus it for the paneer roses, we have got a very plenty of information on this. Similarly, like jasmine. So we could able to breed only few varieties in jasmine, maybe from Jasminum sambac, grandiflorum, araculatum, like that. But still we have a very good wild species. We could able to get genes from that and we can also divide it. So similarly, like we can also think about for our nerium, Gailadia, tabernamentana, spider lily, Gomphryna. So there is a very good wealth. So if we can able to focus research on these aspects, surely we can come up with the very good results. So maybe before while talking about like breeding aspects, we should understand what is the real problem of particular crop. If you understand about the real problems, maybe we can able to focus different kinds of research on particular context. We need to use it for farmers or maybe like consumers point of view or real technical aspects we need to work it. So because like take example of like jasmine, you have got only white. If you can able to breed novel colors, if you can able to enhance the shelf life, if you can able to increase the fragrance, that is a beauty. So similarly, like we have got a very good crop called as Burleria. We call it as a Spatica. That is again one more interesting crop like because the color is tremendous. We can use the different kinds of these. Similarly, like a spider lily, similarly like Gomphryna, similarly like tabernamentana, so many, but we need to focus the research. We need to understand what is required in particular crop. If we can able to understand, so surely we can make a point of that and we can able to breed it. So there are so many techniques. We are not enriched for the biotechnological aspect, but we can start with only like conventional aspects only, and we can release a plenty of varieties also, and we can give a very good wealth for the Indian context. So I wanted to just focus what kind of breeding methods we can evolve for development of the varieties or the germplasm in Indian context. Especially we can think about for collection and conservation, then selection, hybridization, mutation, then followed by the biotechnology or maybe any other advanced technologies. We are not directly, we cannot need not to go for advanced techniques. Through conventional only we can able to go it. So with the success of this, maybe I would like to take one or two crops example. Our own the crops of indigenous wealth we could able to see, and what kind of best we can use it, what can be done for our traditional loose flowers. So like we are almost like nerium, already you are aware about it. The area, if you can able to see, maybe from Tamil Nadu itself, more than 2,200 hectare area of almost like 18 districts which has been covered. This is the recent data. So similarly, it has been passed through Karnataka also, it has been passed to Kerala also. So we can able to see the data of the area, it has been expanding. That is because of the importance only. So we could able to collect it. The first always when we're talking about the breeding, we should have a more number of germplasm. So if you have a more gene pool or maybe germplasm, we could able to achieve it. So we have collected almost like 30 germplasm from nerium, and we have planted in University of Horticulture Bagalkot. Thanks to the University of Horticulture Bagalkot authority for giving the opportunity to work on this crop. So I could able to work. So this is the diversity and the wealth we can able to see. We have seen only like red and pink color, but we can able to get so many colors and variations in such kind of crafts. So why not for other crafts also? So if we just collect and conserve it, so you have to document it, then catalog it, then surely we can able to establish it. So as I rightly accept the invitation of that Chavan sir, he was mentioning about the native species of Heliconia bird of paradise. We wanted to breed a variety for drought resistant or stress tolerance. That is much more important. So preferably if you can able to landscaping, they wanted a dwarf types. Nerium, if you breed the varieties with the dwarfism, so they really take up a challenge and they could able to provide it. So this is the kind of diversity which is available, and through selection. So if you have a more than number of varieties, surely we can follow up. Maybe almost like 7 to 8 years, I could able to evaluate it for all these 30 cultivars, and I could able to come up with the very good results, and I could able to breed the varieties through the selection. So recently, last year, 3 varieties which have been announced for the state level. So this is the first time in the India. So I thanks to Tamil Nadu Agriculture University also for support, technical support which has given it. So we could able to release state level, and it is accepted for central research committee, followed by next levels. It means to say, so there is a depth. So we need to focus it out, and I just focusing on last year only. We just released Krishna Prabha Dishant, Krishna Prabha Ratna, Krishna Prabha Usha Shri with red, pink and white colors, with a profuse number of flowering habits from all 30 genera of what I have shown it. It means the collection and evolution, obviously it gets us the very good prize for the indigenous level. So we could also research through the NBPGR. We got a IC number from NBPGR also, so that for all the 3 varieties last year. Again, like third breeding method is like hybridization. So before going for the breeding or maybe hybridization, normally we should understand about the floral biology. Especially we need to understand what kind of crossing it is, whether it's a self-pointed or cross-pointed. If it's self-pointed, what is the mechanism behind that? We need to understand. Based on that, so surely we can come up with the very good results. So maybe in future I will be having a pipeline of different hybrids with the dwarf. What the landscapists they are expecting it out, we could able to standardize it. And I could able to standardize the hybridization technique with the help of my Nerium team, with all the different students. And I could able to have a lot of collections. We can able to see the color, and also like the plant architecture, we can get it. So maybe just we can understand about the floral biology. So surely, so one interesting aspect. So I was not aware about the fragrance. So the fragrance breeding is also very much important in ornamentals. So without knowing that, the hybrids which are coming up in the future, which are having the different fragrant, which is not available so far. That means to say like novel types and also the fragrant, which also fetches the very good results through the conventional breeding only. We need not to wait it for advanced generations. So next one is like the mutation breeding. So it is little bit advanced for ornamentals, because when you talk about mutation, obviously, so it is very much advantageous in the floriculture, because all the floriculture crops are highly vegetative propagated crops. So preferably we get a very good advantage for through mutation. Any kind of small variations, so obviously it will be very good results. So in these aspects, so preferably I could able to get a very good variations in the mutation. So we got exposed to the bark, especially for gamma rays, and also like we got exposed to the chemical treatments, and we could able to get a very good results. See the results, just you can be able to control as well as for the treated ones, we can almost like 50% of the size has been reduced. So that is the beauty of the mutation. So that we know the plant architecture also, so we can able to reduce it. That is the beauty we can able to see. So through the mutation also, we can place the major role for development of the breeding varieties in indigenous flora crops. Apart from this, like we can also go for the biotechnology. So through biotechnology also, maybe like we can take 1 or 2 examples. We cannot show like what kind of aspect is required through the biotechnology, that we need to focus, that we need to target it out, and we can work it out. So
Please
through
conclude,
like we can have a in vitro technique. Already was speaker was mentioning about it. So one interesting aspect in again, like all the vegetative propagated crops, we can propagate through only like vegetative means. So if you get a seeds, we need to wait for maximum number of days or maybe month. So through in vitro, we could able to standardize it. normally we says most of the ornamentals are having a more juvenile phase. So we need to reduce that juvenile phase. So normally like the breeding cycle we can say. So through conventional and through in vitro we could able to compare almost 7 to 8 months we could able to reduce it. That is the greatest advantage when you go for through in vitro or maybe for biotechnological aspects. So this was, we have done it for almost like the nerium. So similarly like advanced techniques to confirmation of the hybridity, to analyze about the diversity, we can also go for the molecular approaches. That is also lacking in most of our indigenous wealth, that we need to focus it out and we can able to see it. So similarly like we can also standardize the protocol, that is the in vitro protocol to transformation technique through go for biotechnology or maybe genetic engineering. Similarly, I have taken only one success story of our own University of Horticulture, Bagalkot. So like one more crop is Gomprina. So Gomprina is also like a very good dry flower. So here like we can have a very good diversity. We can able to have a collections, we can have a selections, and also we can go for it. So the continuously like when you're evaluating it out, we can able to, thanks to Dr. Balaji Kulkarni sir. So he is developing the new colors in these variations. So we are also in the pipeline of this releasing the Gomprina varieties for the states. So similarly like our own indigenous lotus, national flower of India. So if you go to the Vietnam, so Vietnam also again the national flower of lotus, Vietnam is lotus. Every houses, in front of their houses or maybe backyards, they used to use at least one lotus pond. That means to say they respect for the nation, so they respect for the indigenous crops. Obviously we can able to develop it. So we are collecting maximum number of germplasm from the lotus, so we can use it for landscaping point of view, especially for the water garden. So that is a beauty, because it can acclimatize very well in anywhere in the world, maybe for tropical, maybe for temperate, so maybe for subtropical crops also. Similarly for the spider lily also, again if you go to the Maharashtra, Pune and all, so it's a kind of garland, they used to use it for only 1 day or 2 days. If we can enhance at least number of hours in this, so surely we can able to develop a maximum number of germplasm. So similarly like tabernamentana, again nowadays they are making garlands, because jasmine we are getting a browning. So now like Vani and all, they used to make it from tabernamentana. So thanks to Ansubai and team. So they have taken lead for collection of and conservation of these again from university. Again we are able to develop it for the tabernamentana. So last one is like just I have taken only 5-6 examples. So we can still focus it out for our indigenous wealth and we can use it. I was just suggesting the body to protect the ornamental plants, especially like indigenous, because only very few crops of floriculture, it has got a PPV FRA right. So we need to increase number of plants to protection for this, so that we can able to count it. So I request our authorities to focus it on our future prospectus. So future prospectus is almost like on our indigenous wealth. We need to conserve it, we need to collect it, we need to document it. That is the first priority. We need to protect it. That is the second priority. Then we need to start a research. So we have to give this kinds of research for the students, so that we can able to come out with very good results. So that is a very good success story of our own university again. So I would like to focus much more, we have to document it. So thank you one and all for patience hearing on indigenous wealth, which is very much essential. So on behalf of our University of Horticulture Sciences Bagalkot, I would like to thank for the chair and co-chair. Any questions, please feel free.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Your presentation is so nice, interesting and excellent.
Yes, sir.
So in fact, within 10-15 minutes, you have highlighted and you have emphasized entire the traditional breeding of the floriculture, particularly the indigenous, the flower health.
Thank you, sir.
So now actually, I request the audience, please you can ask few questions. One or two important.
Good evening, Puan sir. My
Thank you, sir.
question is there.
Yes, sir.
All Indian universities, as per my knowledge, why you are not giving to the challenges to student in our premises, for example, practical field in the landscaping sector? It may be greenhouse, it may be outdoor, courtyard, backyard. This is my question. Why not given the chances for the student in upcoming students or in practical knowledge?
Sir, next year only I will send my students to your, because I know your strength. I could able to analyze. So it is my challenge again. So maybe 2 persons I will send you it next year only for working on with you on the landscaping only. Because it's a booming one. Yes, sir. they wanted like MOUs like that, sir.
For example, Prithvi orchids, she has worked in the farmers field.
Yes, indigenous orchids.
Then Amaranthus, farmers field.
Yeah.
Many people, UHS, Balkot, landscape you are not.
The landscaping he was emphasizing,
This is
sir.
my question. It is the challenge
Correct,
because
sir.
of green India growing a green infrastructure.
Yeah.
VC sir told that in the session, 200 to 400 green buildings and green airports. Upcoming days, even you go to the China and Japan, airports and other sector of public sectors, they are like we don't do the landscape in our premises, like that they are advanced. So my question, all students in practical knowledge in the own universities and campuses, what you are all saying, please hand over. मेरा क्वेश्चन है, हिंदी में ही बोल सकता हूँ. ये क्यों नहीं हो रहा है? This is my question. I am giving the even President of India also. I done in Statue of Unity project. That time also I given a overall public Department of Horticulture, Department of Forest. So it is simple. My last one question. One request: all students should be the own confidence. At least they can do their premises in their home.
Yeah.
Their home. We are the 7.8 millions population in India. Every year one student every year, one plant, they can plant in their home or one keynote in my side. Every year upcoming students, they come and they plant the first Hasiru Habba, green festival in the universities. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We'll take up, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. So time is very limited. So we go forward, sir. Please, we will take a question to Pawan Kumar. He was
Yeah,
with
yeah.
you.
You wanted to say answer. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Then one more question.
ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ರಾವೆ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ನೀವು ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ಕೇಪಿಂಗು ಈ ಫ್ಲವರಿಕಲ್ಚರನ್ನು
Sir, already we ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಸರ್.
ಅವರು ರಾವೆ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ದೊಡ್ಡದಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಅದನ್ನ ಆಕ್ಯುಪೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರೋ ಆಕ್ಯುಪೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಅದು ಸ್ಯಾಚುರೇಟೆಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
True, sir.
Okay, sir. We'll consider your point.
Really an outstanding presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And to your query, I really appreciate. But, I'll give a on-hand experience. When I was coming out of T2 terminal, one day, 2 students came running to me, and when I asked them, they are working for landscaping at Terminal 2 from UHS Bagalkot.
Yes, sir.
So definitely,
It's coming up, sir.
They are into that role, and definitely you will see more students. And as he was mentioning, I think now we are talking about public-private partnership. I think students, when we are talking about new education policy, also I told in the morning, I think many students will come to you also, and you have to give them choice of working with you, and also provide them stipend, so that more students will be attracted, and definitely they will be happy to work with you. Thank you very much for that suggestion.
So one requirement what industry needs is our architecture, building architecture, they never know about the terrace gardening. Because we constructed as like what we constructed, but nobody has trained our architecture about the terrace gardening. So it needs a different architecture. So that has to be, because one focus has to be there to train the architectures, the building construct architecture to terrace gardening architecture. So one session or say one skill development program has to be there for the architecture. So that's what some builders from Bangalore they are asking me. Okay, thank you.
One more suggestion, sir. Slightly pointed out by our respected Vice Chancellor and Dr. Janigram, sir. Such a type of induction from the private partnership should be there, so that to produce a job-ready candidates, those who are passing out from institutes. And normally the syllabus, what we are having in the institute is quite different
than what is actually doing in the market. So this gap has to be narrowed down with the private institute partnerships. Hope that this may be a good initiative for this conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So now I invite V.S. Patil, the Dean Agriculture, so KLE College of Agricultural Science, so Belgaum, please.
Good afternoon to everyone. Honorable Vice Chancellor, respected Dr. Malhotra, Dr. Jankiram, and all my dear colleagues and student friends. So, as you all know, there are so many styles and types of gardens in the world, but nowadays there is great emphasis has been given and importance has been given for special types of garden, especially towards Vikasit Bharat at 2047. Okay. And already you are aware of gardens. Gardens can vary widely in size, design, purpose, ranging from small backyard gardens to large public parks. Since they reduce air, smoke, dust, sound and scenic pollution and bring fresh air to breathe and are rightly called as lungs of cities. Novelty in gardening by creating new types of gardens is always a welcome with changing lifestyles and craze for newer things. People are after modern novel types of special gardens to fulfill their needs. So here some special types of gardens are mentioned. And first one is butterfly garden, and this butterfly garden is designed to attract and sustain butterfly populations and feature a variety of nectar-rich flowers and host plants for butterflies based on their ability to provide food, shelter and breeding grounds for them. Organic gardening is perfect for nature and necessary in the butterfly garden. And this is a butterfly garden of Dubai Miracle Garden. It's not moving. Okay. Same scene. So slides, they are not. Okay. As I said, we need suitable plants for giving shelter and food and also for breeding areas for butterflies. This is a butterfly garden view. And here butterflies are sucking nectar from heliconia flowers. And this is from Ixora. This is from gardenia flower it seems. And this is Antigona leptopus coral creeper. This is from marigold. They are all best suited plants for butterfly garden. This is from asters. Asters are also very rich in nectar. And from daisies. Daisy are also very suitable. Then zinnias. Then from button zinnia, they are also attracting butterflies. This is again coral creeper, very rich in nectar. Even for apiculture, this is very good creeper. This is from hibiscus. Then from pentas. Only thing is we have to plant such butterfly attracting plants. Lantana is one of the best plant for butterfly garden. This is again zinnia. Tittonia. Then this is Salvia. And next special garden is moon or moonlight garden. A moonlight garden is simply a garden that is meant to be enjoyed by the light of the moon on the night time. Such gardens design include white or lightly colored blooms that open in the night, release fragrance at night and reflect the moonlight. And some examples of such gardens is Mehtab Bagh Garden in India, Four Arts Botanic Garden in Florida, and best suited plants for moonlight garden or moon garden include Parijat, Night Queen, orchids, jasmines, Brahma Kamala, moon lilies, gardenia, 4 o'clock plant, datura, etc. And this is a Jamaican garden. Welcome to Sun Valley Garden, and it is having a very good moon or moonlight garden. And this is moon lily, which blooms in the night, Nymphaea species. This is gardenia. It is also very good for moon garden. And this Brugmansia or datura, this is also very good for moon garden because it gives or exhibits aroma during night. And such dusky miller plant which are silver in color, they reflect light at night. So for moonlight garden, this is best species. Like that, there are so many light colored species, and this is the one. This is Epiphyllum species or Brahma Kamala. This blooms in night. This is Serisa. This is this one. And nowadays, to bring some life or motion or mobility in the garden, the hummingbird gardens are becoming very popular. Hummingbirds play a very important role in some garden. And the basic requirement for humming gardens is we should have a lot of shade and calm corners in the garden so that hummingbirds come and take shelter, and they actually suck the nectar from plants. And here you can see this is one of the best Heliconia rostrata, good for hummingbirds. And sometimes we may have to provide some feeders for birds. So sucrose solution we have to keep so that during off season they come and feed on these feeders to attract the hummingbirds. And such plantations like ginger, they are required, bromeliads. And here you can see from Heliconia, hummingbird is sucking nectar. And here from again from Heliconia, this hummingbird is taking nectar. And here also from bird of paradise also hummingbirds, they are taking nectar. So such suitable plants we have to plant. And from lantana also hummingbirds suck nectar. This is again Heliconia. This is from fuchsia. This is from this tubular plum. It seems hypomia. From banana, from like that, we have to plant suitable plants in the shady areas to attract hummingbirds. They should not get any disturbance. This is again from okay. Next special garden is sensory garden. As you know, in Delhi we have garden of 5 senses, And sensory gardens strive to maximize the sensory impact that the garden has on its visitors. Sensory gardens are user friendly and encourage guests to touch, smell, taste, see and listen to them. And most suited plants include jasmine, rose, gardenia, honeysuckle, night queen, herbs, spices, edible fruits, etc. And this is how people touch the plants in the garden, some sort of sense. And here also how people will enjoy by touching the plants in the garden. And here in Rashtrapati Bhavan garden, former President of India, Pratibha Patil, she is touching the tulip flowers. And here in GKVK Fragrance Garden, Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, he is taking the fragrance from Night Queen climber. So it is for smell. And even to taste also, we can plant some small fruiting plants like berries. And next one is sculpture garden. A sculpture garden or sculpture park is an outdoor garden or park which includes the presentation of sculpture in landscape surroundings. Topiary gardens consist of clipping or training live plants into living sculpture. They are also considered as sculpture gardens. And best examples, Garden of Statues, Berlampur, Asian Sculpture Garden, Malaysia. Like that, we can have some sculptures of Puranas in the garden. Then like this also we can create some topiary sculptures in the garden. Animal structures. This is also getting a lot of importance, sculpture garden. To have, of course it is, topiary is a part of English garden, one of the best feature. Many sculptures we can have. Even human sculptures we can make. Bird. Like this we can make some compounds. Okay. Okay, sir. It's not moving. And last one is Moaj Garden, and in Unity of Statue Garden we have got this amusement type of Moaj Garden, and in Rajasthan also one statue of this thing, Shiva statue, and this is a Moaj Garden with thickly grown hedges with pots. This is again Moaj Garden. Okay, apart from these novel gardens, we can have edible gardens, then wall gardens, then cultural gardens, like that. There are so many special types of gardens. Just I have touched a few gardens. Okay, thank you for your silent hearing.
Thank you, Patil sir, for nice presentation. If any quick question. Okay, we are coming.
Okay, thank you.
Late, so thank you. And now, from lead talk to, we will approaching to our oral presentation. And for first presentation, I can call Dichen Dolma. Okay, okay.
Okay, actually now we have come to the end of this lead speakers. So for presenter, the lead presentation we had. So the first speaker, the lead speaker, he has enlightened us, especially the current, the floriculture trend and also the entrepreneurial opportunities for our floriculture students, especially horticulture students. So with respect to the production of quality planting material, even indoor gardening and even the turf management and all other entrepreneurial opportunities for our students. And the second lead speaker, he has spoken on the seed certification. So what are the standards, the requirements for seed certification, and how to entire procedure he has given in a befitting manner. And the third lead speaker is presented on the breeding aspects, especially the traditional the floriculture. So what are the opportunities for the conservation of the traditional the health, that is especially the conservation and doing research work on the breeding aspects. In the fourth presenter, he has given the important the types of the gardens. So important, in fact the photos are very excellent. He has given very good information for all of us. So all the speakers, they have enlightened on these aspects. So I thank all the speakers for giving their important aspects to all of us. On behalf of the organizing committee and on behalf of chair and co-chair, I thank all these lead speakers. So by this we have completed this session. Then I'll
Thank you, sir. Now it's time for presenting the certificates as well as memento to the keynote speakers as well as the lead speakers of the session. I request the chair and co-chair to kindly present the memento to the keynote speaker of the technical session 1, Mr. Krishna Chavan from Ratna Shri Landscapers. Please, sir. I invite Dr. L.S. Verma, the lead speaker 1 of the technical session, kindly to be on the stage to receive the certificate. Sir. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. V.S. Patil, sir, to kindly receive the certificate and the memento. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. P. Pavan Kumar to kindly receive the certificate as well as memento. Thank you, sir. Once again, we thank all the lead speakers as well as the keynote speaker of the session. I now request Dr. S.K. Malhotra, sir, as well as Dr. Janki Ram, sir, to kindly be on stage to present the token of love with a memento to the chair as well as co-chair of the session. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. V. Srinivas sir, serving as co-chair for the session, to kindly receive the memento. Thank you, sir. I also request the chair as well as co-chair of the session to kindly present the memento to the rapporteurs of the session. I request Dr. Champa, Associate Professor, as well as Dr. V. Suresh Kumar, Assistant Professor, Horticulture, to kindly come over the dais. Thank you, sir. Now we will continue the oral presentations. So totally in this session we have 20 oral presentations, out of which 8 are online presentations and 12 are going to be the offline presentations. So now I request the chair and co-chairs to continue the session with the oral presentations.
Okay, for oral presentation, first I call Daichin Dolma from ICR, Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi. Dolma is there. Then next, Madhuri Hosamani. Okay, next presenter is Rohit Misra. Okay. Rohit Misra is from Acharya Narendra Dev University of Agriculture and Technology, Kumarganj, Ayodhya. And topic of the presentation is physiological and biological response in Chrysanthemum morifolium to NaCl induced salinity under in vitro condition. I request all the presenter, please give your presentation to our organizers.
All the oral presenters of the session, kindly upload your PPTs now itself, please.
A very good afternoon to all the eminent personality and scholars sitting here. I am Rohit Mishra, PhD Scholar, Department of Floriculture and Landscaping from Acharya Narendra Dev University of Agriculture and Technology, Kumarganj, Ayodhya, Uttar Pradesh. Today I am standing here in front of you for presenting my oral presentation on topic physiological and biochemical responses in Chrysanthemum morifolium to NaCl-induced salinity under in vitro conditions. Under the theme number 1, innovative breeding approaches in floriculture. Next. So I would like to start the introduction of the topic. The Chrysanthemum morifolium, commonly known as the Queen of the East, belongs to the family Asteraceae. It is highly attractive short-day flowering plant, which though perennial is treated like a seasonal blooming. In a late autumn, chrysanthemum are grown for cut flower, loose flower, as well as pot plant. During salt stress, in vitro techniques provide a controlled setting to provide steady chrysanthemum responses, including physiological changes and biochemical changes aimed at enhancing salt tolerance. These are the objectives. The first objective is to check the impact of different concentration of NaCl during subculturing of Chrysanthemum morifolium, and second one is to compare and analyze the physiological and biochemical changes in Chrysanthemum morifolium under in vitro stress and control condition. These are the basic steps followed for conducting our experiment. Standardization of micropropagation from nodal shoot tip of Chrysanthemum morifolium. The explant and surface sterilization will be done by different sterilizants such as ethanol 70%, mercuric chloride, sodium hypochlorite, and many more. And in vitro growth, sterile explant will be placed on MS supplemented with suitable hormone like benzyl aminopurine, kinetin, and solidified with agar. The shoot multiplication shoot explant will be cultured in standardized MS basal medium supplemented with suitable shooting hormone, vitamins, and extra. And subculturing in a salty media, the proliferated explant subculture in different concentration of NaCl containing MS basal medium during subculturing. Rooting, the explant will be cultured in standardized MS basal medium with a suitable rooting hormone and vitamins and extra with a sucrose also. And a culture condition, the culture will be maintained in standardized controlled condition as a 25 degrees Celsius temperature and 8-hour dark and 16-hour light condition provide. And the acclimatization, the developed tissue culture plant are acclimatized under primary hardening and secondary hardening system under the sterile potting media such as cocoa peat and sand also. These are some ready tissue culture plants for subculturing in salt NaCl containing multiplication media. Now I come on my first objective to check the impact of different concentration of NaCl during subculturing. It is designed under the CRD with 8 replication along with 8 treatment along with 3 replication. The treatment is different concentration of NaCl from 25 millimolar to 300 millimolar. The parameter record under this objective is shoot regeneration frequency percentage and shoot length in centimeter. So now I come on my first objective result is the shoot regeneration frequency percentage and length of shoot is decrease as increase in salinity. The highest shoot regeneration frequency and length of shoot is recorded at a 300 millimolar NaCl concentration, that is treatment number 8, and the maximum salt concentration is maximum shoot regeneration frequency and length of shoot is recorded at low concentration, that is treatment number 1. These photographs are clicking after 10, 20 and 30 days after salinity. These pictures are justifying the data, how much the damage of the salt to culture explant. You see in this picture, the 25 and 50 millimolar do not affect the culture growth, but at 75 millimolar, at 20 days after salinity, see in a few part of the leaf, the chlorophyll is degraded. And at 30 days after salinity, the degraded part is very dark, show the very dark. And at 100 millimolar, the culture are show the browning due to the increase in a phenolic content during the stress condition. At 125 and 150 millimolar, same is a degradation of chlorophyll content in a culture. But I observe in my experiment, do not much effect in a maximum of the culture is survive till 150 millimolar NaCl concentration. Only few culture are so like this picture. but most of the culture till 150 millimolar survive, but onward 150 millimolar plant can't survive. At 200 millimolar, plant will die at a 20 day after salinity and completely die at 30 day after salinity, same as 300 millimolar NaCl concentration. So now I come on my second objective, to compare and analyze the physiological and biochemical changes in Chrysanthemum morifolium under in vitro stress and control condition. Under this objective, I recorded physiological and biochemical parameters. Under the physiological parameters, I recorded chlorophyll A, chlorophyll B, and total chlorophyll content, and the ratio of the chlorophyll and carotenoid content, and carotenoid is also recorded. And in biochemical parameters, I record the proline, protein, and some antioxidant enzymes such as superoxide dismutase and catalase, and also H2O2, hydrogen peroxide, that is the reactive oxygen species. These are the results. All the type of chlorophyll in physiological parameter decrease as increase in salinity except ratio of the chlorophyll A, B. The maximum all type of chlorophyll is recorded at treatment number 1, and minimum was recorded at treatment number 8. The carotenoid is also decreased as increase in salinity, and the ratio of the carotenoid and chlorophyll is near about high salt concentration. In a biochemical parameter, the protein is decreased as increase in salinity, but in contrast, proline is increased as increase in salinity. The increased proline are just help to plant to protect from the osmotic damage, and work as osmoprotectant. Proline is. In antioxidant enzyme, superoxide dismutase and catalase is also increased as increase in salinity. The increased antioxidant enzymes are helpful to protect from the maintain defense mechanism system in a plant during the salt stress, and one of the H2O2 is ROS, reactive oxygen species, that is also increased during the salt stress in a culture. The increase H2O2 is harmful for the plant and culture, but nature has given to the plant during salt stress. The increased catalase and glutathione peroxidase is helpful to protect, to break down the H2O2 in water and oxygen molecule. After breakdown, the H2O2 is harmless for the plant. This is one other kind of test I done, the histochemical staining by nitro-blue tetrazolium test. This test is done for clear visualization of increasing concentration of superoxide free radical. These are also the the ROS substance. In this test, the nitro-blue tetrazolium is react with the increased superoxide and show the blue precipitate color, that is formagen compound. When any treatment are show dark blue color, it means the salinity level is high. You see in treatment number 8, the dark blue color is shown. One other kind of test is histochemical staining by diaminobenzidine. The DAB is react with the increased H2O2 and clear visualize the leaf how concentration of H2O2 in a leaf in the form of brown precipitate. If you want to, anyone want to know about the procedure of NBT and DAB, I will discuss after presentation because the lack of the time. These are some photographs of physiological and biochemical work is done by me. After all, the ready tissue cultured plant are acclimatized under different primary hardening system, secondary hardening system, and finally transplant in potting media in the pot condition. The conclusion. The study confirmed that in vitro grown chrysanthemum plantlets can tolerate salinity up to 150 millimolar NaCl. Salinity stress caused a reduction in chlorophyll carotenoids, and protein content, and indicating impaired physiological function, conversely enhanced proline accumulation and antioxidant activity reflect activation of adaptive defense mechanism. Overall, these findings highlight key biochemical responses contributing to salinity tolerance under in vitro conditions. Acknowledgement: the plant tissue culture experiments were carried out in a plant tissue culture laboratory established under the RKVI project number UP/RKVI-AGRE/2019/861. The biochemical analysis were conducted in the biochemistry laboratory developed with the financial support from the Indian Council of Agriculture Research at Banda University of Agriculture and Technology, Banda. The explants used in this study were collected from the Instructional Farm Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture, College of Horticulture, BUAT, Banda. Author contributions: I conducted the plant tissue culture experiment and performed physiological and biochemical analysis. Dr. Rakesh and Dr. Shalini conceived the research idea, designed the study and supervised the work. And Dr. Ajay, Dr. Amit, Dr. Tomar, and Dr. Shunil and Ms. Rakhi Singh contributed to data analysis, editing, and improvement of the work. Thank you very much. If any query, then ask me.
Any quick question from audience?
तिवारी जी बहुत बढ़िया प्रेजेंटेशन है.
Thank you so much. नमस्कार सर, धन्यवाद.
And what is the practical utility of your study?
Yeah. Sir, not a practical utility, but I think for research and strong my academics.
नहीं, actually academic side.
Yes,
what you have
sir.
done?
Practical utility is in a tissue culture. I also screen the plant during stress condition under in vitro condition for screening under in vitro study.
नहीं, एक तो आपका screening test हो गया.
Okay, sir.
That is academic interest.
Yeah.
Secondly, the saline affected areas. If somebody wants to take a floriculture, for example, chrysanthemum cultivation, Haryana and all some areas, they are highly saline affected. So your study definitely will help in identify screening the varieties for that particular location,
Sir,
so that it will encourage taking up this crop in those affected soils by the farmers. Do you agree or not?
Sir, this work is also done at Bundelkhand region of Banda. The region was affected by drought and salt condition.
That's what.
That's why I choose this work. And my thesis is first thesis of the Banda Agriculture University in tissue culture, and also abiotic stress in Department of Floriculture.
Great, keep it up.
Thank you very much, sir. Any other query?
Thank you. It's very well presented. I want to know how the NaCl, it creates stress in the plants.
How?
NaCl, your salt, is creating a stress in the plant, right?
Sir,
it's a salt stress.
Yeah.
Your plant feels like a salt stress. So what is the NaCl do in the plants? If we go in the cell, so what kind of role it plays, NaCl? Means it's a salt stress. It's a Na, positive ion, it accumulated in the cell. So how much osmotic stress is going on in the plants? Can you explain that?
Sir, I don't understand. Please.
So, there is a NaCl concentration you are applying in your tissue culture plants. Okay, in media you have making that concentration of NaCl up to 150 micromolar, right? So my question is like that. What NaCl does to the plant cells when it goes into the plant cell, right? Like of absorption through roots, okay? So it goes into the cell okay? So what NaCl do in the plant cell in a stress condition? What it does?
Sir, NaCl stress is also type of physiological drought. Because during the salinity stress, the plant do not take the water. Because after tissue culture work I done at in vivo condition under 400 millimolar NaCl concentration. In tissue culture I give 300 millimolar NaCl concentration, and in vivo condition I give 400 millimolar NaCl concentration. And I observe the salt stress is the kind of drought, because during the salinity stress the plant can't able to take the water from the ground or soil.
Okay, so this is the one part. You are right on the one part. Second part is that it cannot means to enter the other nutrients. Okay, it blocks the entry of other nutrients like your magnesium, your calcium, and your sodium. Okay, so it blocks the entry of other cations. Likewise, it creates both stress for the osmotic stress for the water to absorb in plants to absorb the water, and secondly the other nutrients. So it creating a stress-like condition in a cell to have the two other nutrients goes into the cell, right? Am I right? Yes. We will discuss it after your presentation.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Rohit.
Thank you.
You can take
Can't be take water, and also can't be take nutrient.
Sodium restricts the entry of other cations which are needed for the plants. So this is the kind of stress the plant feels. So it only absorbs sodium. There is no cation to entry because it closes the door for the other cations. Yeah.
Okay, Rohit, you can take further advice from Dr. Bhabbe Bhargav and incorporate in your work also. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Thanks. Thank you, Rohit.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
And next presenter is Shruti Umachangi. Shruti is there. Then next one is Yes Bhardwaj. Yes Bhardwaj is there. Then Varshita. Yes Bhardwaj is from Chaudhary Charan Singh Haryana Agriculture University, Haryana, and title of presentation is Identification of Biochemical Marker in Chrysanthemum for Innovative Aphid Resistant Breeding. Yes, we will start.
I request Dr. K. Ramchandra, Principal Scientist, Horticulture, ICR, Indian Institute of Oil Palm Research, Andhra Pradesh. He has chaired the technical session 1 of poster presentation on innovative breeding approaches in floriculture, and the co-chairman for that session was Dr. Pooja Sharma. She is a senior scientist, Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture. So I request both the chair and co-chair to accept the token of love from our KSNUAHS. I request Dr. Srinivas sir and thank you.
I would request to please put my slide. Good evening, respected chairperson, respected judges, distinguished delegates and fellow researchers. I am Yes Bhardwaj, a PhD scholar from Chaudhary Charan Singh Haryana Agriculture University, Hisar, and it is my immense pleasure to present my work on identification of biochemical markers in chrysanthemum, which provides inherent defense against aphid infestation, under the title which has been mentioned as follows. Yes, sir? No, sir. This is my master's research work, sir. Yes, sir. I have completed my master's from RPCAU, and currently I am a PhD scholar in Chaudhary Charan Singh Haryana Agriculture University. No, sir. Please put on next slide, na? Okay. Sir, Sir, in this era of next generation agriculture, where the emphasis is on reducing dependence on chemical pesticides in food crops, it is equally important to extend this approach to floriculture, where rather than relying solely on chemical control measures to combat insect and pest, we must explore and harness the inherent capacity of plants to resist such infestations. Under my research work, I have categorized under two objectives. First one is to categorize cultivars based on their AQR score, AQR that is aphid quantity ratio. And the second one is the identification of key biochemical defense metabolites that imparts the resistance in particular lines and cultivars. For the first objective, I used AQR, which stands by the formula number of aphid on each cultivar upon the number of aphids on all cultivar. Once categorizing those cultivars in these AQR score, we got to this infographic that on highly resistant cultivars, hardly 1 or 2 adult aphids were present. On moderately resistant cultivars, adult aphid along with the nymph stage of their aphids were present. And on the low resistant cultivar, colony started building up, and likewise it followed till highly susceptible cultivars. Sir, I have screened the initial based on initial AQR score, I have screened 93 chrysanthemum cultivars and lines, and out of those 93 chrysanthemum lines, 7 came to be highly resistant and 30 came to be moderately resistant, and I have named those cultivars along with the table. After this, 21 lines and cultivars came under the category of low resistant, followed by 13 under low susceptible, whereas 5 came to be moderately susceptible and 17 as highly susceptible cultivars. These 93 cultivars, other countries like China and Japan, they have categorized their chrysanthemum cultivars based on aphid resistance, but there was no research work in India at present. So this research presents a comprehensive study on the aphid infestation in chrysanthemum. After initial screening of 93 chrysanthemum cultivars, I have selected 30 chrysanthemum cultivars based on their commercial significance and distinct morphological traits. And for those 30 chrysanthemum cultivars, I have performed biochemical analysis in 2 categories. First one is non-enzymatic category, in which I have used phenol flavonoid, total chlorophyll, carotenoid, total free amino acid, anthocyanin, protein at 30 days after transplantation and 86 days after transplantation, lignin at 30 days after transplantation and 86 days after transplantation. This 30 days after transplantation worked as control, because at 30 days after transplantation, there was no significant aphid infestation found in the field condition. Based on this correlogram, we can see that aphid population is negatively correlated with the phenol flavonoid as well as the lignin concentration at the 86 days after transplantation. When we plot these biochemical parameters along with the cultivars that I studied for biochemical study, we found that aphid population is inversely proportional to the flavonoid lignin content at 86 days after transplantation and protein concentration at 86 days after transplantation. This suggests that these lignin and flavonoid were the key non-enzymatic parameters which imparted the resistance in the chrysanthemum cultivars. From this, we also get to know that cultivars like DFR, gamma mutant, RG2, Pusa Kesari, and DMS14, DMS2, these cultivars were more affected by the parameters like flavonoid, phenol, and lignin, which imparted resistance in them. Next. This is the enzymatic parameter which I studied during this. First one is PAL, which stands for phenylalanine ammonia lyase. Second one is C4H, which stands by the name cinnamate 4-hydroxylase. These two particular enzymes are the initial enzymes in the defense of a plant. That pathway is known as cyclic acid pathway, and these two acids are the primary first and second enzymes of that pathway. That pathway leads ultimately to the formation of flavonoid, phenol, and carotenoids. So if we will, from this correlogram, we can see that aphid population is negatively correlated with the C4H concentration, which is cinnamate 4-hydroxylase concentration, at 86 days after transplantation. Next. This biplot shows that aphid population is highly negatively correlated with the PAL concentration at 86 days after transplantation. And the cultivars, other cultivars which were affected by the PAL concentration at 30 days after transplantation were DFR, EB2, DMS18, and Pusa Swet. When I plotted this cluster analysis or dendrogram for these key biochemical parameters, it clearly clustered the cultivars into 4 categories. The lowermost we can see are the highly susceptible ones as on the basis of our key biochemical parameters like PAL, lignin, and flavonoid, phenol. These categorized DMS22, Snowball 11, Snowball 1, Navsari, F20, and Snowball 7 in the highly susceptible category. Whereas the second and third category we can see as the highly resistant and moderately resistant category. The first category here is a mixture of low susceptible, moderately susceptible, and highly susceptible cultivars. And I have placed reference pictures of the cultivar, flower pictures for the better study and better analysis. In conclusion, I can say that 2 things. First one is, if we have to control aphid in the chrysanthemum, we must focus or intensify our attempt at the 58 to 86 days after transplantation, as I have taken aphid data at 6 intervals. First one was 30 days after transplantation, second one was 44 days after transplantation, likewise 56, 70, 86, and 100 days after transplantation. The next conclusion we can draw from this: if we have to develop a chrysanthemum cultivar and which is supposed to be resistant, then we have to focus on parameters like lignin and C4H and flavonoid, phenol in the breeding programs, so that we can increase their concentration in the cultivar.
Okay, yes. Any question from audience?
Bharadwaj, good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And just this is for clarification.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned many cultivars.
Yes, sir.
I think from DFR some numbers were given.
Yes, sir.
So whether DFR has shared that material to you or not?
Sir, we got this germplasm from IRI and PAU, and few were already present in the RPCU germplasm inventory, sir.
Because you have to clarify.
Yes, sir.
Because normally, I don't think they might have shared because being a vegetatively propagated crop, this you have to check it, because
Yes, sir.
this is going to be a material for further studies.
Yes, sir.
It will become a base. So we have to be very authentic in using the material.
Sir, that's
And-
why
Yeah.
I have provided image for the DFR. Whether it is I have on which cultivar I have worked is actually DFR, example DFR EB3.
No, my point, just this is a general observation I am telling. Whenever you are using the material,
Yes, sir.
either you should utilize by getting the EC numbers
Yes, sir.
registered with NBPGR. And what is the difference between cultivar and variety?
Sir, cultivar is already commercialized varieties of chrysanthemum, and variety or inline we can say are the experimental one on which still
If you say
experiment is going.
commercialized, most of the lines which you have mentioned DFR, they are into already commercial cultivation. No, just for,
Yes,
I
sir.
am not pointing it out, but these are the things one should know and take care of that.
Yes, sir.
Because unless a trade specific, if you have identified and registered with NBPGR, then it can be utilized. Because we are encouraging the breeders to register with NBPGR as many as, lines which are trade specific. So that has to be clear. Even you have mentioned DFR gamma mutant.
Yes, sir.
What do you means, whether it conveys any meaning, or you mentioned F20. What is that F20?
So that is a line.
No, line from where? Because these are the things,
Yes, sir.
we have to take into consideration for our future work.
Yes, sir.
Not that you have done an excellent work, good work, but in future, please be clear about these things. If it is from any institution also, you should have MTA also, Material Transfer Agreement. Then only you should utilize in that. Okay, this is
Yes,
for only suggestion. Okay.
What is the economic threshold level of the pest population? ETL levels in resistant cultivars.
Sir, I calculated AQR based on the number of aphid on that particular cultivar upon number of aphid on overall cultivar. So if I have to say like threshold level, I won't be able to clearly mention that, sir, because I have no data regarding this thing. Whether
Okay.
we have.
Thank you. So now I invite the other is Ansubai S. Vasagowda. So University of Horticultural Sciences, Bagalkot, please.
ಅನ್ಸುಬಾಯಿ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ. Good evening to one and all, respected dignitaries, chairman, co-chairman and student friends. So I am here to present my research topic on assessment of various genotypes of Tabernamentana for growth, flowering and yield characteristics. So Tabernamentana, as we know, it is commonly known as crepe jasmine or taggar jasmine, or it is also called as coffee rose, paper gardenia, spiral gardenia and milk flower. So it comes under family Apocynaceae. It may grows to a height of about 1 to 2 meter height with dichotomous branching. So it is native to India and Southeastern Asia. is mainly used for garden as well as in commercially we are using for this for garland making, veni making, and this can also be used for many ornaments. Apart from this, we are also having this for different garden use, mainly for as hedges, like a shrubbery, specimen plant, pot plants, topiary, bonsais. And apart from garden and commercial use, this crop is mainly used for pharmaceutical uses. So as it is cultivated as an ornamental plant, so which is having the diversified uses. So nowadays in southern Karnataka, farmers are using mainly for veni making, or it is mainly used for garland making, which can be used, means throughout the year it is flowering. So in case of which can be also used as an alternate resource for the loose flower in off seasons. And there is a need to collect and evaluate like different genotypes. So hence we have proposed this for the present So with assessment of a genetic diversity based on the growth, yield and quality parameters, 16 genotypes have been used for this study. So this study was conducted at MHREC UHS Bagalkot. So we have used 16 genotypes for this study, and with 2 replications with a spacing of 1.5 by 1 meter with 20 plants per treatment, and we have used single, double and variegated, even semi-dwarf varieties. So out of 16, we have used 9 as a single genotypes, and 4 are double, and other 3 are dwarf one. That is 4, 15 and 16, they are dwarf genotypes. So with this, we can see here the performance of this different genotypes for vegetative parameters. So plant height, we have noticed here highest more height has been recorded in case of genotype 14, that is in genotype 2, that is 122.63, that is in case of single, and in case of a double it is in 14, and least has been reported in case of genotype 15. And plant spread east-west and north-south, they have been reported highest in genotype 8, and the lowest has been reported in genotype 15. In case of other vegetative parameters like primary, secondary branches, so highest has been recorded in genotype 5, and lowest has been recorded in genotype 11, which is double. And secondary branches also more has been recorded in genotype 1, and more secondary branches have been recorded in genotype 16, which is a dwarf one, and the lowest has been recorded in genotype 1, which is a single, and the internodal length is also more with respect to genotype 3. And coming to the flowering parameters, so number of inflorescence per plant has been recorded more with respect to genotype 6, which is a single, and less has been recorded in genotype 15, which is a dwarf one. And number of flowers per inflorescence is also recorded more with respect to genotype 6, and less has been recorded in genotype 15. And number of petals also more, as we have collected single will be having the 5 petals, and doubles, which varies with the genotypes, more has been recorded with genotype 13. And coming to the flower quality parameters, in this, based on these parameters, we can select genotype for commercial cultivation as a farmer's point of view. So here bud diameter has been recorded more in case of doubles, it is genotype 11, but bud diameter has been more in case of a single, it is genotype 3, so which is a single one, which is also having the more diameter, and bud length is also more with respect to genotype 11 in doubles, and in case of single it is genotype 3. And corolla length is also a very important character for garlanding. So this is also recorded more with respect to genotype 3, that is 3.38 centimeters, and in case of a double it is 4.35. And corolla tube length is also recorded more with respect to genotype 3, and less has been recorded in genotype 50. Coming to the flower diameters, it is recorded more, that is 5.02 centimeters in case of genotype 2, and in case of double it is 5.08 to 5.07, that is recorded in 10 and 11. And coming to the bud weight per plant, more bud weight per plant has been recorded in genotype 8, that is 255 grams, and less has been recorded in genotype 15. So individual bud weight, 100 bud weight have been also recorded with respect to double type of genotypes. So shelf life here, flowers, in case of flowers it is more, shelf life has been recorded with respect to genotype 10, that is double. In case of singles it is genotype 3, and in case of shelf life of buds, more shelf life has been recorded in genotype 3, that is 75 hours, and in case of doubles it is genotype 13, and less has been recorded in 16. So this is the general view of the experimental plot in different stages. So these are the different genotypes we have collected. These are the single. So up to 9 we have single and variegated type of genotypes.
Please conclude.
So these are the double. So these are the dwarf one. So this is the variations with respect to flowers and buds, single and double type of flowers with a variegated. So with this, each genotype will be possessing different or a unique characteristics. So based on the characters, we can also use this for garland making, or it may be used for landscaping. So based on this phenotypic data, we can say that genotype UHSB CJ3 was found to be good for commercial cultivation due to its flowering characteristics. And genotypes 11 and 13 was identified for the landscaping purpose because of the bolder buds and more shelf life. And further, these can be used for the crop improvement programs. Thank you.
Okay, nice. All this genotype is from your collection?
Yes, sir, collections.
Some is variegated leaf. That is collected from
yes,
outside?
Sir. Outside, sir. Mainly it will be having 4 variegated types. In that, 2 are dwarf.
It is a native of your area?
Native to mainly Bagalkot, Belgaum, and nearby Pune also, sir.
Yeah. Any question from audience?
This is what type of flower?
Type of flowers.
Whether it is hermaphrodite or what it is?
Hermaphrodite. Sir.
Hermaphrodite.
Hermaphrodite.
Mainly due to cross pollination.
Cross pollinate.
So all these genotypes, you have given the name UHS Bagalkot.
Yes.
Are they developed these lines or?
We have just collected, and now we are moving for MLT and other things.
Any questions?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. And next is Mikam Ichancha, South Asia Institute of Rural and Agriculture Management, Imphal West. The topic of Mikam is cross compatibility among tuberose genotype for identifying new parental combination in hybrid development.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries and delegates present here. Today I'm going to present a presentation on the topic of cross-compatibility among tuberose Agave amica genotypes for identifying new parental combinations in hybrid development. So Agavamica, which was previously this one popularized as Polyanthes tuberosa, belonged to the Asparagaceae family. So the crop has some major problems in this conventional breeding because of various this one narrow genetic diversity, and then due to the presence of dichogamy, which is petandry, and then the self-incompatibility present in the flowers, and then the poor seed settings after the capsule sets. So the objectives of the study was to identify the compatible parental combinations among the selected tuberose genotypes for successful hybrid development. So the study was carried out in Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, West Bengal, and then the study was first, before the conducting the study, 20 genotypes were studied based on their performance, and then their open pollinated capabilities and their crossing capabilities, and out of those 20 genotypes, 8 the genotypes were screened out and they were used for the study. So in that studies, full diallel crossing scheme was used, where all the possible combinations were used, and without including the parents. So a total of 56 crosses were made among the parents. In this, we use 8 the genotypes, which were Arca nirantara, then Sikkim selection, JKTC4, Sringar, Fullerigeny, Hyderabad single, Pune local single, and Mexican single. Now this is the cross diallel scheme that was used during the study, and then both the direct and reciprocal crosses were used during the study. Next, please. So the artificial crossing procedures is already the standard procedures were followed, where the flowers were emasculated after 4 p.m. because anthesis of the flowers occurs during evening only, and right after the anthesis, after 1 hour or 2 hours, the anther dehiscence also happens. So emasculations were done right after the anthesis, and the pollination was done after 2 to 3 days, because the receptivity of the stigma came about 2 to 3 days later after the anthesis of the flowers. So these are all the observations recorded during the studies. So this was the step that was followed right from the emasculation process till the planting of the seedlings. So these are the results. The results, first results is the fruit set percentage. Here after this one subjecting to the crossing, we found that the cross between the Sringar and Sikkim selection gave the highest fruit percentage, then which was followed by the cross between the Fullerigeny and the Mexican single, and then which was followed by the cross between the Arca nirantara and Mexican single of 74.42%. So the number of days taken to the setting of fruits were also studied, where we got that the least number of days for fruit settings were observed in the cross between Sikkim selections and the Pune local single. And then next, next least number of days was taken in Sikkim selections crossed with Sringar. So the fruit drop percentage was also calculated. So during that calculations, we observed that there was no fruit drops during the study, and then the least capsule drop was also seen in the cross between the Sikkim selections and that of the Pune local single. So during the course of the studies, we took the data of the capsule retention percentage, which was observed the highest with 71.05% in JKTC4 crossed with Hyderabad single, and then the number of days to capsule maturity was also observed in cross between Hyderabad single and Pune local single with 68.83 days. And then the weight of the capsules was also observed the highest in the cross between the Mexican single cross with Fullerigeny. So, and then the length and the diameters of these capsules were also measured. The longest capsules were observed in the cross between Mexican single and Sikkim selections, where the biggest diameter was observed in the cross between the Mexican Arcanirantara and the Mexican single. So the number of locules present in the capsules range of, normally all the capsules, the locules range between 3, but there's one differences where also some variations were also observed. So the range lies between 2.80 to 3.20. So, and then the number of seeds present per capsules were also observed. So, normally when we conducted the study, we observed that there was vast difference in the number of seeds that were present. Some seeds were not viable at all. Only the viable seeds were taken into the studies, and then we have observed that the highest was seen in the Sikkim selections and JKTC4, and the 100 seed weight was also observed at the highest in Hyderabad single and Mexican single. So there's some during the studies when the seeds were subjected to these germinations, 5 crosses were seen to not have germinated at all, and then after that the germination percentage was also seen the highest in the cross between the Arcanirantara and Mexican single. So these were the capsules that said after the crossings. These are the tuberose capsules. These are the capsules after the maturities. Now this was the procedures of sowing the hybrid seeds. These were the seedlings that were subjected to a polyhouse for further studies. So in conclusion, the overall conclusion is that Hyderabad singles, Sikkim selections, and Mexican singles were identified as the best seed parents among the genotypes that were studied. And then for pollen donors, we have observed that Hyderabad single, Alkanirantara, Pune local single, and then Felicitation and Mexican singles were good as the pollen donors. Thank you.
Okay. Any question from audience?
So, any dialyd studies, you have to take the genetics. Basically, it is for the studies on genetics, whether and the flower, ultimately after the F1 hybrids are produced, what is the yield? That is the most important thing, rather than only the crossing and
yes, sir. The studies further conducted, like the performance of the F1 hybrids are being conducted. Yeah. Yes, sir, it's being conducted. It is also the part of the studies which are not being presented.
Okay,
yes,
okay, that is more important.
Yes, sir.
Here, and also which flower yield is, whether it's controlled by the additive gene action or the non-additive gene action. What is the type of gene actions? Then what is the percentage of heterosis?
Yes, sir.
So these are the things what we look in at any dialyd studies.
Yes, sir.
So this is a basic study only for the compatibility only we
just
are
the
looking.
Compatibility, cross-compatibility studies, sir.
Okay, things that you have done, very good dialyd crosses, very good number. But you have to present next the performance of these hybrids and the genetics of the flower production. That is more important for us.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I have already conducted an experiment, sir.
Yeah, very good.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Very good work you have done.
Thank you, sir.
What is the difference, capsule and fruit? Whether they are same in tuberose?
Yes, sir. In my knowledge, they are same. It's the capsule is the fruit type, so they are same.
So then you use everywhere capsule only.
Yes, sir.
Don't use fruit.
Yes, okay, sir.
So that will be good. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise,
Thank you,
it's
sir.
a very good piece of work.
Thank you, sir.
And other one, in dialyl cross, in all possible combinations, you make crosses. And one essentiality is the purity of the material what you are using. So being a vegetative you know, normally singles, by chance if bulbs are, you know, mixed up. So how do you ensure your material purity? Just for
Sir, we have planted sir, you mean after the hybrid performance, after the hybrid plantation?
No, for material.
Sourcing of the materials, these were sourced from various SAUs and the ICRs. These were the 20 varieties were previously sourced, and then it was reserved in the germplasm block of the Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, and then from there only we took this one, sir. All the materials were already sourced beforehand, and then it was preserved and conserved in the this one repository.
Yeah, that's good, because that has to be ensured.
Yes.
I have seen another Pune cross also, Pune single, one of your lines. No need, just because now it is added one. There was no Pune single. So everywhere what is happening, they are attaching with place, whatever place we collect some single, they are, you know, Bagalkot single or Shimoga single, like that.
Yes, sir.
So we have to be ensure the purity of that material.
Yes, sir.
Excellent work.
Thank you, sir.
Say it's one of the good work we must appreciate. But in case of tuberose, you know, because of the fragrance, seed setting is very difficult task.
Yes, sir.
See, we have observed up to 65%.
Yes, sir.
In some crosses.
Yes, sir.
In some crosses, very few seed percentage, maybe 1 to 2%.
Yes, sir.
So what was the problem you identified there?
Sir, during my study, I observed that the crossing period also very important, sir.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. Which is the season event there?
Sir, the best time when I crossed was between November to January, when I crossed the flowers. Between those time, the seed settings were pretty good during that time, sir.
That means that is the peak season for singles.
Yes, sir. That's the peak season, sir.
Singles do flower during the winter months.
Yes,
but
sir.
Doubles, of course, throughout the year we can expect.
Sir, we have done the studies with crosses also, but when we use the doubles as this one seed parents, we couldn't get any this one.
Yeah,
sir.
that's what. Good.
We couldn't get any results from that. Sir.
Only singles do set the seeds.
Only the
doubles
singles, sir.
didn't.
Yes, sir.
So that's good observation.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
It is trimerous. But how could you notice the variations in the number of locules?
Actually, I dissected the locules.
No. It is as low as 0.01 or something like that it was. Can it be so low?
Number of locules. No. Yeah, it ranges from 2.80 to 3. So some locules were like, it was fused. Some locules were fused when we checked the locules. When we divided the locule, we divided the capsule, some locules were fused. We observed that during the studies, ma'am. And then some had more than 3 locules also.
Okay, thank you. Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So now I call upon the other candidate, that is Sannidhi Sampagavi, University of Horticulture Sciences, Bagalkot. Please come and present your
presentation. A pleasant evening to one and all present here. I am Sannidhi Samkavi, a PhD student, Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture, College of Horticulture, Bengaluru, University of Horticultural Sciences, Bagalkot. I am presenting on my master's research topic, that is Assessment of Genetic Variability and Floral Performance of Lysianthus, Eustoma grandiflorum shin under naturally ventilated polyhouse conditions, under the guidance of Dr. B. Hemla Nayak, Dr. S.Y. Chandrasekhar, Dr. Ganapati M. and Dr. D. Lakshmana. The flowers are the nature's beautiful creation, and one such exotic beauty is Lysianthus. It symbolizes the gratitude, appreciation, and the lifelong bonds. Lysianthus, it's scientifically called Eustoma grandiflorum shin. It is a premium cut flower. It belongs to family Gentianaceae with a chromosome number of 2n is equal to 36. The Lysianthus flowers, these are known for the beautiful blooms which ranges from various colors and patterns, and known for the rose-like appearance and aesthetic appeal, and also having the long vase life. It is native to North America, and it's one of the top 10 cut flower globally. Even though its cultivation in the globally it's good, but in India its cultivation is limited. Therefore, there is a need for assessment of the genetic variability, which is essential for the crop improvement. My objectives include to access the genetic variability, to evaluate the genetic variability among the Lysianthus genotypes, to assess the growth, flowering, quality and the yield traits, and to identify the superior genotypes for the breeding programs. Material and methodology, I have conducted this research in the 2024-25 at the Department of Horticulture, College of Agriculture, Shivamogga, under the naturally ventilated polyhouse condition with the statistical design followed, the randomized complete block design. My study included the 12 genotypes and the 3 replications, and the method followed was the raised bed planting system, and the spacing followed was 15 by 10 centimeters. These are the genotypes, 12 genotypes which are used under my study, and these were procured from Sakata Seeds India Private Limited, Bengaluru, and Golden Tulip Floritech Private Limited, Hosuru, Tamil Nadu. These are some photographs of the Lysianthus genotypes used under the studies. Genotype 1, the Rosetta 3 Lavender version 3, Rosetta 3 Bright Blue, Genotype 3 is the Rosetta 3 Clear Pink, Genotype 4, Obe 4 Pure White version 2, Genotype 5 Rosetta 3 Z, Genotype 6 Rosetta 3 Green. And the Genotype 7 Rosetta 3 Pink Picotti, Genotype 8 Rosetta 3 Blue Picotti version 2, Genotype 9 Rosetta 3 Pure White version 3, Genotype 10 Rosetta 3 Pure White version 4, Genotype 11 Rosetta 3 Type Blue 193, and Genotype 12 Robella 3 Type Pink. You can see that the genotypes used were having various colors and the patterns. Table 1, the performance of the Lysianthus genotypes for growth, flowering and the vase life parameters. Okay, among the genotypes evaluated, for the plant height, number of leaves, number of the branches, and the leaf area index, for all the parameters evaluated for the growth characteristics, the genotype 3, that is Rosetta 3 Clear Pink, it performed very good compared to other genotypes, and it also has a vase life of 10.3 days, and the vase life was vase life was maximum in case of Rosetta 3 Bright Blue. And figure 1 depicts the variation in the stalk length, stalk girth among the Lysianthus genotypes, and with this graph we can see that the stalk length, as I said, the Lysianthus is a cut flower, the stalk length is a major characteristic for the cut flower. So the genotype 3 has a maximum stalk length of 70.93 centimeter, and the lowest was reported in case of genotype 8. And the stalk girth, it was for G3 it was about 1.11. The maximum stalk length was it may be due to the increase in the internodes due to the more number of internodes present. And the figure 2, it depicts the variation in the number of petals per flower and the buds per stalk among the Lysianthus genotypes. It is this is a flower quality attribute parameters, where number of petals per flower was maximum in case of genotype 4, that is Obe series. It was about 28.33 number of petals, whereas the Rosetta 3 Clear Pink, it has resulted in 27.22 number of petals. And number of buds per stalk, the Lysianthus Rosetta 3 Clear Pink, it has depicted around 10.89 buds per stalk. dealing with the table 2, the estimates of genetic variability parameters in the Lysianthus genotype. The PCV, GCV, heritability and GAM are important for the crop improvement program, because the PCV and GCV provides the insights for the variation present among the population, whereas heritability coupled with the GAM, it is the actual source for the variation, amount of variation present in a population, which attributes for the genetic variability. You can see that the traits, the number of branches per plant, leaf area index, total chlorophyll content, these attributed the higher PCV and GCV, and whereas the moderate PCV and GCV were attributed by the plant height, internodal length, days to bud initiation, days for flower opening and days to stalk harvesting. And we can see that the percentage variation in the PCV and the GCV was very minimum. We can say that there was a less influence of the environment, and there was a more genetic intervention was seen. Whereas the high heritability and high GM was seen in case of plant height, number of branches, leaf area index, internodal length, total chlorophyll content, days for bud initiation and the flower opening. And for number of buds per stalk girth, and flower bud length, number of petals per flower and number of spikes per plant and per meter square. These included high heritability along with the high genetic advance over a percent mean. This indicates that there is a strong scope for direct selection due to the effect of additive gene action. Therefore, the high PCV and GCV heritability and the genetic advance were observed for traits like number of branches per plant, internodal length, chlorophyll content, buds per stalk girth, flower bud length, petals per flower and leaf area. This indicates the predominance of additive gene action and strong scope for effective selection. And I want to add a keynote, like this conference, it not only holds for the floriculture alone, it is for the floriculture as well as landscaping. So this Lysianthus is a potential flower crop which also has the longest duration of flowering of about 18 days, which is very good display life. So it can also be exploited for in case of landscaping for the purpose of the display. And play 2, it depicts the best performed Lysianthus genotypes. That is Rosetta 3 clear pink, this is genotype 3, Rosetta 3 bright blue genotype 2 and Rosetta 3 lavender version 3, it is genotype 1. These were the best performed genotypes with all the traits. With this, I sincerely thank College of Horticulture Mudigere, College of Agriculture Shimoga and my advisory committee, Dr. B. Hemla Nayak, Dr. S.Y. Chandrasekhar, Dr. Ganapati M and Dr. Lakshmana D for their immense support. And I also thank Sakata Seeds India Private Limited, Bengaluru and Floritech, Golden Tulip Floritech Private Limited, Hosuru, Tamil Nadu for the seeds. Thank you.
Thank you for nice presentation. So now you can ask
Sannidhi,
questions, please.
In case of agriculture crops, we look for the high yield and some very specific trait in a particular variety. So thousands of varieties we screen will come up with only one variety which is high yielding. But in case of floriculture, all the varieties are equally good. We don't say that this variety is good, that variety is good, not like that. In floriculture especially, we need all the colors, all the variations. So in case of floriculture, it is not the yield, it is the vase life, and the color diversity is more important. So that is to be, because we cannot say it is best, all the genotypes are good. And second one is, when you select the private people, we have to look at the IPR issues also. While publication, you have to acknowledge the help of the private, because these are the private varieties. You cannot use in a hybridization program. So that caution we'll have to look. Okay? Jankiram sir.
Sannidhi, I just would like to compliment your outstanding work. Particularly, this is being a new crop. You have chosen a very new crop and you have done excellent work.
Thank you,
My
sir.
compliments to you, and you are very confident in your presentation, and keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
you.
I request Dr. P. Naveen Kumar, Principal Scientist and Head, Division of Flower and Medicinal Crops, Indian Institute of Horticultural Research, Bengaluru, and Dr. C. Subhesh Ranjit Kumar, Professor of Horticulture, Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture, Horticulture College and Research Institute, TNAU, Coimbatore, to accept the token of gratitude from KSNUAHS for chairing and co-chairing the technical session 2, poster presentation on advances in precision farming systems, including plant protection in flower crops. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.C. Jagadish, and Dr. Jankiram sir to present the token of gratitude to the chair and co-chair of the session. Naveen, sir. Thank you, sir.
So for the information of other speakers, you have to restrict your time only for 10 minutes. So you are taking more than 10 minutes. But they are taking, yeah. Yes, only 8 minutes presentation, 2 minutes only for discussion. Yeah. Please adhere to the guidelines. Next one is Srikanth. So he is from ICR, Indian ARI, New Delhi.
In the meantime, I am Visha Lakshmi, Balveer Singh Dilta, and Rohit E. Vaishnavi KS. They put their presentation to the organizer. So now you start.
A very warm good afternoon good evening to everyone. I am Srikanth, PhD Research Scholar, Division of Floriculture and Landscaping, ICR IARI, New Delhi. Today I am here to present my oral presentation on the topic characterization of floral biology and pollen morphology to facilitate efficient breeding strategies in chrysanthemum. Okay, as we all know that floriculture is a sunrise industry and offering a higher economic return per unit area, and it supports the diversification of the traditional agricultural system. Chrysanthemum, which is botanically known as the Chrysanthemum morifolium, and is the second most important ornamental crop grown worldwide. It belongs to the family Asteraceae and commonly known as the autumn queen. And it exhibits a wide variability with respect to the floral traits like the flower color and flower forms and number of ray florets and shape of the ray florets also. It exhibits the variability. And inflorescence comprises of the two outer ray florets, which are usually pistillate, and central disc floret are the hermaphrodite. And it is a cross-pollinated crop due to presence of the sporophytic self-incompatibility. Understanding of the reproductive biology, including pollen traits and pollen floral synchronization, is essential for successful hybridization program. Okay. Despite its global importance, the chrysanthemum is understudied in the area of the floral biology. Based on this gap, we have conducted a research to elucidate the floral biology with respect to the anther dioecians, stigma receptivity, and pollen morphology, pollen viability, and pollen germination to support efficient breeding strategies in chrysanthemum. Material method. The experiment was conducted in Division of Floriculture and Landscaping, IRI, New Delhi, And the plant materials includes the 14 chrysanthemum genotypes, which were selected based on the morphological evaluation of the 51 chrysanthemum genotypes, which are wide variable varieties are selected. As we all know that the first one is the Aparajita yellow, which is the anemone type, and the semi-double and the single, and where the plant morphology is also different. The dwarf type and tall type plants are also selected. The different types of observations are also recorded here. Coming to result, if in the antherdiscence, the total antherdiscence period was taken from the in the morning 9:30 to in the afternoon up to 2:30 p.m. The total antherdiscence period was taken place, but the peak period of antherdiscence was taken from the 11 a.m. to the 1:30 p.m. That is the peak antherdiscence time. And in coming to stigma receptivity, from the after the days after the emasculation, we have collected the stigma receptivity, where from the 4th to 6 days after the emasculation, the higher stigma receptivity was observed among the all the genotypes. Sorry. Previous one. This research also supported by the above image. Pointer is not pointer. Previous one. Pointer is not working. Okay, sorry. That above image which support the stigma receptivity was tested based on the hydrogen peroxidase enzyme, which is the rapid method to detect the stigma receptivity, where we can clearly observe that on the 4th, 5th day and 6th day after the emasculation, there is a oxygen bubbles are forming due to the presence of the peroxidase enzyme, which reduces the hydrogen peroxide and to forms the oxygen bubbles. The more numbers of bubbles which represent the higher peroxidase enzyme activity, which represents high stigma receptivity. And coming to pollen morphology, the pollen morphology is tested based on the scanning electron microscope. The chrysanthemum pollens are the tricorporate akinate membrane, and which is the shape is the prolate spheroidal, oblate spheroidal, and the spheroidal types of pollens are observed. Coming to pollen germination, here the slide, some of the data is missing, sir, in slide something. Complete data is not. We have observed that in the variety Lalpari, Red Spoon, and the Ragini, we have observed the higher pollen germination rate. This is the fresh pollen in vitro germination was tested based on the Breuback and Quack media, which in the presence of the 15% sucrose and 15% PEG we have used. And in coming to pollen viability percentage, the tetrazolium chloride, triphenyl tetrazolium chloride has performed the best results, as the result is in accordance with the pollen germination data. And the Lugol's iodine solution and acetocarmine were also used for the pollen viability test, as that in Lugol's iodine solution it will detect the starch content. That denotes that the non-viable pollen also contain the starch, that so the non-viable pollen can also stain. And acetocarmine, it is based on the structural and the nucleus also stains, so it is difficult to detect the non-viable and viable pollen. But in the tetrazolium chloride, as it based on the metabolic activity is detected for the staining, where we can find out the stained and non-stained pollens are detected. Here are the images which depicts the pollen germination. The first images which shows the pollen germination in the Breuback and Quack media in 15% sucrose and 15% of PEG. And in the pollen viability, second image will detect the pollen viability with the tetrazolium, TTC, and potassium iodide and the acetocarmine. With continuation of this work, we have conducted based on the pollen biology study of the different diverse genotypes. We have selected these genotypes for the cross compatibility study, and we have developed some of the novel varieties which are about to release and register for the testing purpose. In conclusion, we conclude that for in chrysanthemum for pollination work, the peak period of the peak period of antheridations and anther collection is between the 10 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. will increase the efficiency of the hybridization. And for stigma receptivity, from the 4 day after to 6 day after the emasculation will enhance the efficiency of breeding. And for semi-double cultivars which has the more number of ray florets and more number of about 4 to 5 rows of ray florets, for repeated breeding of 2 to 3 times will enhances the seed set percentage. And maximum pollen size was recorded in Pusa Aditya and Red Spoon, while highest in vitro pollen germination was observed in Red Spoon, Ragini and Lalpari using medium containing 15% sucrose and PEG. Among staining technique, TTC proved the most reliable method for assessing pollen viability due to its close agreement with the in vitro germination results. Overall, this study highlights that the reproductive biology parameters, antheridations, stigma receptivity, pollen viability, pollen morphology and pollen germination are essential for selecting the good pollen quality and the better parent for ensuring the effective hybridization and development of the chrysanthemum hybrids. I acknowledge for all my committee members, Division of Floriculture.
Thank you for your presentation. So now actually you can ask few questions, important queries. If you have any queries, please you can. Any questions? Okay. If there are no questions, thank you. Okay, sir. Next speaker. Balbir. So Balbir Singh Delta, Dr. Y.S. Parmar, University of Horticulture and Forestry. Vishal, okay. Vishal Lakshmi, please. Vishal Lakshmi from Pada. Afterwards, title breeding strategies and genomic advance in hydrangea. Okay, so now I invite Mr. Vishal Lakshmi from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University.
Good evening to all on the dais and off the dais. Already the race was started by Dr. Pavan Kumar and the baton was received by Dr. Anuboy, and I am also running on the same track. And my work is evaluation of Taberna montana divariegata accessions for commercial loose flower production. Next. So Taberna montana divariegata is commonly known as crepe jasmine and also pinwheel jasmine. Due to its pinwheel appearance, it is also called as milk flower due to the latex flow from every part of the plant. When we cut every part, we get a latex. And the origin is, it is Indian originated, that is South Asian countries, and the habitat is tropical and subtropical, and habitat is, it is a large shrub or a small tree with a very glossy foliage and waxy, mild, fragrant white flowers which are of ornamental purpose. And here we come for the study. The need of the study is, please. The need of the study is the flowering nature of the plant is throughout the year, and already it is used for a sacred it is used as a sacred plant for pujas in temples, and also it is more suitable for landscaping, especially in bedding, borders and potted plants, and also it is used in pharmaceutical industry for extraction of many alkaloids, phenols, and for ophthalmia treatment. But now the rationale of this study is, since it is an underutilized crop, and also the buds of the plant resembles exactly the jasmine sambak flower, and we all know jasmine sambak do not flower throughout the year, and during the off season of jasmine sambak we can very well replace the buds of pinwheel jasmine. And one more advantage of the plant is the bud life of this flower is more when compared to Jasminum sambac. For this study is taken. Next. So the objective of my study is to evaluate the genotypes of Taberna montana divaricata for growth and yield parameters, and also to evaluate the consumer preference for loose flower purpose, and also to evaluate the genetic diversity among the collected genotypes by using molecular markers. So the experimental design is randomized block design, and the experiment was conducted at Department of Floriculture and Landscape Architecture, HCNRA, TNAU. 12 genotypes were collected, and the work was done under open field condition with 3 replication. Next. So these are the 12 genotypes. The genotypes were collected from almost all over Tamil Nadu, and 1 genotype was collected from Kerala. Here we have combination of single and double types. We have single, accession number 1, 2, 3, 4 and 6 are single, and 5 is a semi-double type, and 7 to 12 are double types. And interestingly, we have a pointed bud type then, and we have scented type accession 9, and also we have a mild fragrant type in single type, single flower also, which we will see in the next slides. And the nature of the petals also differ in each accessions. These are the accessions collected. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, and then the observations are taken on morphological characters at different growth stages, like 30 days after planting, 60 days after planting and 90 days after planting. As far as plant height and number of branches, in single types, then accession 2 performed well, while in double types, accession 11 performed well. Next. And leaf area also, then in single, accession 6 performed well, and in double, accession 11 performed well. Next. And these are the variations in the flower buds of Taberna montana variata accessions. As I said, accession number 4 is scented, and the buds are exactly resembling the Jasminum auriculatum buds, mullai type, and accession number 5 is a semi-double type. Then accession number 6 and 11 are exactly resembling the Jasminum sambac types, and accession number 9 is scented type. Next. And these are the yield characters. Here we have recorded bud length, bud diameter, which are very important because we are saying that the buds are resembling the Jasminum sambac flowers. So we have recorded bud length, bud diameter, stalk length, which will be very useful for veiney preparations and garland making, and then number of petals per flower, number of flowers per plant, and also yield per plant. Then in all things, accession 6 performed well, and also accession 12 performed well in double type. Then as far as number of petals are concerned, most of the single types we all know it has 5 petals, and as far as double types, accession number 12 performed well, and number of flowers per plant and yield were high in accession 12, and then accession 11 followed by accession 6, and in double type accession 2 performed well. Then as far as consumer preference, the consumer preference was recorded in flower market of Coimbatore, and the performance, the consumer preference was recorded for veiney arrangement, veiney preparation, and also garland making and overall acceptance. For veiney preparation, accession 2 and 4 were suitable, and it recorded 100%, and then it scored 100%. And for garland making, accession 6 and 11 performed well. Next. So these are the value additions in Taberna montana. Here you can see these are the garlands made from Jasminum sambac garlands, and on the right side you have Taberna montana divaricata garlands. So we can see the flower buds are exactly matching. We cannot see any difference, and also the shelf life of the buds from Taberna montana divaricata is more compared to Jasminum sambac. We all know sambac flowers will be for one day, but the Taberna montana divaricata flower buds last for 3 days in control condition. Post-harvest studies were also done, but that were not presented here. And for veinee preparation, accession 2 and 4 performed well, and the veinees are presented here. Next. So molecular characterization using SSR markers were also done, but it produced only monomorphic bands indicating the close relativeness with each other, sharing the same genetic profile. Here we used only 2 primers. Maybe employing more number of SSR would provide more resolution of genetic similarity and diversity among the genotypes in future. Next. So to conclude, accession number 1 and 3 are suitable for landscaping because they are dwarf types and they also have variegated leaves. And accession number 2 and 4 are preferable for veinee arrangement and veinee preparation. Accession number 6 and 11 are suitable for garland making. And 6 and 11 buds are similar to Jasminum sambac buds, and accession 4 is similar to Auriculatum buds mullai. So future thrust breeding program can aim at developing new varieties from the best genotypes of this evaluation, and also since the flowers have the flower buds has a longer shelf life and can withstand transportation, it can be used for export. It has good export potential, and since it is resembling many of the Jasminum species, it has major role in loose flower industry in the near future. And I acknowledge and appreciate the TELUS Enterprises and Landscapist, Hosur, Tamil Nadu, for externally funding this project and research work. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice presentation. So the topic is open for discussion. Any queries, please? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next presenter, Balbir Singh Dilta from Moish. Is not. Next one, Rohit E. Sheri, Kashmir University of Agriculture Sciences and Technology, Kashmir. Rohit is here? Is not here. Okay. Next, Vaishnavi KS. So University of Horticultural Sciences. So College of Horticulture, Bangalore.
A warm and a pleasant evening to everyone present here, respected chair, co-chair, and all the dignitaries present. I am Vaishnavi KS. I am here to present my MSc topic, that is tissue culture based multiplication and genetic uniformity analysis of Gerbera jamesoni, cultivar Terra Kalina. As you all know, Gerbera is a very important commercial cut flower, and it ranks 5th among the cut flowers in the global market, and it is commonly known as Transvaal daisy. And you all know that Gerbera is difficult to cultivate in vegetative means, and the only means that is division of the crown, whereas the most commercial way of propagating Gerbera is tissue culture. And of course you all know that there are many established protocols for this particular crop's propagation, but cultivar Terra Kalina is currently owned by Dumin Orange, but this particular flower is very beautiful with a blood red color and a dark black center, which makes its aesthetic value more important for the farmers, and it could be further carried out for the research purposes. Hence, I have conducted this research to standardize the protocols in tissue culture for the tissue culture establishment of this crop. And hence, my objectives were to standardize the sterilants, the media, and the PGRs for the in vitro multiplication of this particular cultivar Terra Kalina. And continued objectives is establishment of Gerbera plantlets under the in vitro conditions, followed by the genetic stability analysis using 2 markers, that is RAPD as well as ISSR. The material and method. Explant which was used for this particular experiment was capitulum. Prior to this, we of course check the regenerative capacity of the other explants as well. For this particular experiment purpose, I am presenting only the capitulum. The treatment details: for sterilant, we use sodium hypochlorite as well as mercury chloride in the combination of 2 to 4% and mercury chloride 0.1 to 2% individually as well as in combinations. So, and the total treatments were as seen. Sterilant was 9 treatments were used. For calogenesis, the source of cytokinin was BAP from 0.5 mg ranging up to 2 mg per liter. And the source of auxin was IAA, ranging from 0.5 to 1.5 mg per liter. And a total of 14 treatments were formulated. And then for shooting, we used indole IBA as well as, for shooting we used the kinetin as well as BAP for our experiment. And a total of 25 treatments were formulated, with the range of BAP from 0.5 to 2 mg per liter as well as kinetin from 0.5 to 2 mg per liter. Moving on, for root induction, we used IBA with half MS media supplemented with 0.5 to 4 mg per liter, which were again used individually as well as in combination. So total of 10 treatments were used. And for hardening, we used cocopeat, vermiculite as well as sand in combinations, and there were 3 replications. Moving forward, the procedure that was followed, this is the procedure that we had followed for the establishment of our tissue cultured plantlets, starting with the preparation of a customized media, which was with hormones, with the particular hormones. For going forward, sterilization of the explant, then moving on to culturing in a sterile environment, and then going forward to subculturing for different growth stages, and then transfer into the sterile growth media. Media was also sterilized. And the results that we obtained best was the microbial contamination was found the least in the treatment of 4% sodium hypochlorite with the combination of 0.2% mercury chloride. And for calogenesis, the best treatment that we had seen for callus greening was with BAP 1.5 mg per liter and IAA was 0.5 mg per liter. BAP was 2 mg per liter. And shooting, the best media was seen in 2 mg per liter BAP with 1 mg per liter kinetin. And for rooting, the best media that we have finalized is half strength MS media with 2 mg per liter IBA. And for hardening, the best media that was found was a combination of all the 3 in 1:1:1, that is sand, cocopeat and vermiculite. This is the images of my particular experiment. The callus greening, shoot proliferation, the shoot induction, these are only the best treatments, initial stages that I have taken the picture, and the hardening stage is shown in the last. And this is the image for my genetic fidelity analysis. The RAPD marker is shown to the right and ISSR markers shows monomorphic bands, hence the protocol established gave rise to no somaclonal variations in the plantlets that were produced. Hence, to conclude, I would like to say that this experiment lays a basal foundation for maintenance of the mother block that is already existing in CHF, as well as establishing this protocol helps the future researchers to carry forward research on this particular variety in vitro. And genetic fidelity tests assure that there is no somaclonal variations to be seen when you follow this particular protocol for cultivar Terra Kalina. Thank you all. And at last, I would like to acknowledge my guide, Dr. Sunil Kumar sir, professor and HOD, and also Dr. Hemla Nayak sir for giving me the permission to present at the last.
Thank you. Any queries, please? Any 1 or 2 questions? If you have any doubts, you can ask few questions.
Sir, no, sir. It is owned by Doomin Orange. Right now, it is owned by Doomin Orange, sir. It's a Netherlands-based company. Yes. Yes, sir. Like in India, we don't have IPR restrictions for carrying out research experiments on any privately owned plants. So, just for the research, sir, we are not commercially selling it. So,
Okay, thank you.
yes. Thank you.
So now we have completed the session. Shall I?
This is over from oral presentation. And
So with this, the technical session 1 is completed. Sir, waiting for your remarks, sir.
very nice session, very nice deliberation and long presentation in this session, covering chrysanthemum, tuberose, Zerbera and Tabermanatha, and this session is very presentation with very good query from the audience, and maybe this session is very fruitful for the flowering community, for the this breeding approaches of this research is a for the coming days. See the good results from this all this experiment, and any comments from my co-chair.
So we have come to the end of this session. So this is a very important session. So during this session, 8 speakers have presented their research topics and their research results. They have they actually presented very well. So here, this theme is breeding actually, the crop improvement, innovative approaches in plant breeding. Actually, so ultimate aim of any variety, a good variety, we have to go for a good plant breeding. So here, so in this session, so crop improvement aspects all are covered, starting from the traditional breeding methods like selection, hybridization, then other all are included, traditional, including advanced biotechnological approaches. So ultimate aim of any floriculturist is, so we have to develop a varieties. So due to climate change, so we have to develop a variety suitable to high heat or different abiotic stresses, including pest and disease tolerance. So here, my suggestion is, so in India we have a vast climate, so lot of biodiversity is there. So even floriculture, so if you go to the Western Ghats or anywhere in India, so lot of diversity is there. So it is, we have to include the farmers for identifying some the local selections. This is very, very important. The participatory breeding approach is also included, so that so we can develop, we can have a few varieties. So with these few remarks, so all the scientists, all the presenters, they have presented very well. So the presentations were so nice, so the comprehensive, and almost all you have answered all the questions. So I thank the organizers for providing an opportunity to co-chair this session. So thank you.
Now I take this opportunity and I request chair and co-chair to give the memento to our moderator, Bhumika. Sir, please.
So with this, we are ending the technical session 1, which was set for today. So I thank the chair, co-chair, as well as the rapporteurs for successfully conducting the session. Thank you, one and all.
My dear colleagues, we are going to start the AGM of the society, and it will not take much of time. Those who are the member, they are requested to kindly stay in this hall, and we'll conduct some of the agenda, important agenda, in the presence of the Honorable President. And I request all my colleagues, those who are outside, they should also be called inside the hall. And thereafter, the cultural program will also be started in the same hall. So we are running short of time, so it's already going to be 7. So kindly be seated, and those who are standing outside, they should also be come inside. रोहित जरा देखो जो enough. This is enough. एक और लगवा दो। Rohit, our faculty and the students are outside or not? You have seen? Okay, okay, then come and sit and take your seat. Okay, then it is fine. So anyway, the delegates are so tired, might have gone there and for washroom and other places. So, but slowly and slowly people will join and hopefully. So without taking much of time, I request the Honorable President of IUSS kindly come on the stage, and our Vice President Dr. Janki Ram. Dr. Janki Ram is here. Sir. क्या करें, कहाँ गए सारे के सारे लोग? Where they have gone really? अभी वो